Hello everybody, it's 7 o'clock, the 15th of February, it's a Saturday. Welcome back everybody. We're going to carry on pretty much from where we left off last night. Got a couple of new things to take a look at as always, and we finished off the thing we were working on. I just did it in my own time, guys. Sometimes it's like, you know, just get it done. So if you're updated, you've probably already messed around with them. But if you haven't, I suppose what we're going to do is we're going to walk through what we did. So that means we got new custom nodes, some website stuff, going to explain how the pedal board system works. Also got a new concept for automatic video editing and a prompt which might become a little test bed. Hoping to look at, like I said, Flux Control Net Dev tonight, but we'll see if we'll see what we have time for, won't we? Coffee's on the table. Daishan, hello. What's he say? Fernie will arrive and leave his like. Fernicar says Battlecruiser operational, liked and subscribed, and Daishan could read the future. What? Daishan said, I don't, but the IA does. Electrolab with the wave. Welcome. I was going to call him Electrowave. Hello, everybody. Glad to be back. Saturday night. I don't know how long we'll go on for tonight. Depends what we manage to get done. Apollonia, hello. Thank you for letting me know you're there. I do like to know that you are all here, or who's here. So welcome everyone. We're going to have a comfortable few hours messing around with these things. Feel free to ask any questions as always. If you're watching now or you're watching later, please leave it in the comments, and don't forget that there is a link in the description if you want to join our Discord, and we can talk more over there. All right. Save something for Sunday chill mode. Indeed, Fernica. Electrolab says, I like Electrowave. Hi, everyone. Okay. So yesterday, we started off the show with a little bit of this stuff, which was fun, but this was just a muckabout prompt. And so we started doing some other things. The last thing we did was voice effect Gradio. And the concept with voice effect Gradio was quite simply to apply a bunch of effects and then turn it into a preset system, which we did. But it only has reverb, frequency filter, vibrato, formant shifting, echo and distortion, which is pretty good considering that we just built this with Python. But while we were messing around, we discovered pedal board Gradio. And I spent the morning mucking about and improving this. So we'll get to that in a minute. So DJZ pedal board is a new custom node set. There's only one in there at the moment. We'll get to it. It uses PDL files, which I'll explain. Okay. And you'll see why. And it's run the portable install bat if you have it. And then, like I said, there's a new tab in the Gradio. So I've updated the Gradio. And it now has a designer tab. So what that does is you give it a name. Enable, you can enable each rack. Yeah. And then you can build a custom chain with the sliders, preview it. I'll show you in a minute. And then you can save it. And then you can put that into the pedal board folder and it'll show up here. So there you got tunable, customizable, reusable, you know. There is like a safety thing to stop you from running stuff that doesn't exist. But if it turns out there's more stuff in pedal board, we might update it to add any effects that we don't have access to right now. So yeah, really simple, audio in, audio out. I'm sure there'll be some problems because we haven't tested it nearly enough yet. But this is a Spotify Python package, which is pretty cool. So it's really well made. So here we have the Gradio side of things. You've already seen that yesterday, but there's some updates, namely the designer tab. Okay. And also there's a pedalboard.md, which is in the pedalboard folder. Like this is a copy. It's the same folder. Got a bunch of PDL files, and it's got this, which is instructions on how to write your own preset file, what you can change, what it needs to look like. Okay. Even though this is in the preset, it's only used in the Gradio. This gets ignored in the custom node, you know, the file name part, but you still need to have it there. So just put whatever you want in. Okay, so obviously let's now quickly jump in. So here we have the pedalboard audio effects demo. We took a look at this yesterday. I've already got a test one that I made earlier. So if I just use my Johnson sample.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow, quick zebras jump through blazing fields.
Okay. So, for example, this is a one I made earlier. So if I said here, alpha. If you don't put anything in, it'll just use like a stock file name with a timestamp. But you don't want that. You want to put your name in there. So let's say I want to use chorus subtle, compressor, and delay, but I want a very, very slight delay. There's also first delay and second delay if you want a multi-delay. The distortions have sliders. The ladder has a slider. The phaser's got loads. Reverb is pretty intense, and then we've got pitch. I think there might be one or two missing. I fixed pitch as well. It was like jumping up 12 semitones. So obviously you've got a slider. You can back that off, and with the obviously you put it up for that one. But anyway, once you've set all of your things, what you do is you hit preview, and then boom. So if you were to copy paste that, but you can just click save. I'm pretty sure you can. Let me just check. So I hit preview, and then it wants a demo. So hang on, let's give it an audio file.
Wow.
So process audio. There we go. So yeah, now the button's changed. Or it was below, I couldn't see. Maybe it was just off the bottom of the screen. Point is...
Wow. Quick zebras jump through blaze.
That looks good. We can hit... So say I like that. If I don't like it, I can adjust it. I can say, oh, actually, I didn't want the... Where is it? So actually, I didn't want the chorus. We'll go back again. Preview it. Process it.
Wow. Quick.
I like this one better. Save it. Now it's in the folder, and this is only the Gradio. There's no node for doing this. Alright, I decided, because the thing is, you can just write it up. If we have a look at the code here, it just says the name, the file name used by Gradio, ignored by Comfy Node, but it's the same exact file format. It'll be the effect, the parameter, the number you want, the next parameter, the number you want, the next parameter, the number you want, and so on, and then a comma. You can see how it's a square bracket for the chain, and it's a curly bracket, so you call out the name of the effect, and then you go curly bracket, and inside there you put all the parameters, okay? Because there could be many of them you can play with. And then comma space next effect, and that's how you do the chain. Now, you might be saying, well, how do I know what parameters go with what effects? And so what I did was I made you... No. Yeah. So what I did was I made an example. So every effect has a PDL file. If I open one of them, it'll show you the... See, so chorus, these are the variables you can use with chorus. So what I've tried to do is give you all of the effects that you can use. Like some of them are just like a low and a high version, right? But now there are other ones, but you'll have to like tell me if you find them, because I had to dig through a really long document to get this list together. So these are the ones I could find. I'm sure there are more though. I'm pretty sure there's like a bit crush. I'm sure there are things like that in there, because what this is if I type pipey pedal board, and you got the documentation and we got the pipey. Okay, so whenever you type pip install, it's coming from a library. Okay, so pedalboard is a Python library for working with audio, reading, writing, rendering, adding effects, and more. It supports most popular audio file formats and a number of common audio effects out the box. Also allows use of VST3 and audio unit formats. Built by Spotify's Audio Intelligence Lab to enable using studio quality audio effects from within Python and TensorFlow. They use it for their AI DJ and AI voice translation, apparently. I'm not quite sure how. There's pedalboard.io. Interesting. Live audio effects. Right, so here we go. Look, so there are some I think I've missed. Look. So I don't have, look, quality reduction. I don't have resample. I don't have bit crush. I've got compressor, but I don't have GSM full rate compressor. I've got pitch shift. I don't know if I've got convolution. I think I've got the rest. Do I have? I've got limiter. I'm not sure if I've got clipping. But anyway, the point is, you just need to pip install pedalboard. So that's why I've made this anyway. It's got VST3 support, but there are other better nodes that already do that. So I'm not going to even attempt that. But yeah, here are more features, and here is API. But we're not going to get into all that nonsense. At this moment, what we've got is a complete tool set. So we've got the Gradio, which enables you to easily test and create a name, and then all you got to do is copy that test. Sorry, whatever that file is, it'll be in the root. So there it is. Just copy it in pedalboard. Test it on the first tab, when you've, and then when you know it's good, you can go ahead and drop that into the custom node folder, pedalboard itself, pedalboard, there we go. Okay, so that's pretty much what I've done. We talked about it on the live stream yesterday. So Electrolab says, for the Gradio, it's handy to make collapsible fields so you can fold the unused sliders. Well, that's the other thing, I mean, you're probably right, and I have seen those. Only thing is, this was all made by O3 Mini, so I didn't ask for that. But I did ask for, individual thing, and like I said, the ability to just make a new plugin, and then that plugin actually does work, and it works with this. So you'll see I've got my test.pdl down the bottom there. So now here we are in Comfy, and we run it.
Wow, quick zebras jump through blazing fields.
And that's not the one that I just saved, but check it out. So let's take that alpha one, put that in here, hit R. Should now have alpha, Q.
Wow, quick zebras jump through blazing fields.
So there it is. So now we've got fully customizable effects chain with all the effects that Spotify give to, that they use in their software. So I think that's a win. That's a solid win, I think. But yeah, I already showed you how we did it, because yeah, we did it with Klein. everything from writing the original code. And I think it all started off with a conversation where I caught him hallucinating. He was like, you need to use the audio effects package. And I was like, I've never heard of that. What's that? And he was like, oh, actually, I made it up. But there is one that Spotify made that you might want to check out called Pedalboard. I was like, what? The most random conversation, but that's how it came about. So, yeah. So, bottom line, we have the Gradio, which is used to create .pdl presets, and you can use them either in the Gradio itself or inside the nodes. Alright, there it is, like I say. And it's audio to audio, so this is strictly audio parser effects tool. I know we've been making a lot of cool stuff in the sort of audio space lately, so maybe this will give some people some ideas for what they want to mess around with too, because like I said, this is a pretty cool little thing. I was quite surprised with how it works. It's a little bit strange what I've ended up doing here, alright guys, I'm not going to lie. But essentially what it does is it looks inside the preset. Here we go. Allowed effects. So say for example I wanted to add in bit crush. Chances are all you have to do is add the line bit crush in the same format, in quotes, bit crush, colon, bit crush, comma, right? And then remember, I'll probably do this by the way, but I just like to explain. Pedalboard. No, not that one. Yeah, that'll do. So, do-de-do. It's always annoying to try and find the words that they use. Wait. No. Duration. Seek. No. Oh, quality. No. Audio plugins. Editor. Instrument. No. Chain. Crush. Right. Okay. Crush.bitdepth. So if I go to bitcrush, so I just found it in the list, right? So this is pedalboard.bitcrush, and it has one property of bit depth, which must be between 0 and 32 bits. So I can guarantee you right now that I'll get round to doing this, okay? But the point is, if I add that one in there, and then make an example which uses the bit crush variable, basically in the same way, the bit depth one. I think we got most of them. No, I think the only other one I didn't have clipping either. I don't think. Wait. I'm not sure if I need this. It's not what I thought it was. Reverb tails, delay lines, LFO state. Huh. It's not what I thought it was. Distortion plugin that adds hard distortion to the signal by clipping the signal at provided threshold. Oh, that's what I thought it is. Have I just started reading something else? No. Anyway, I think I got all of them anyway. I might have missed. There's another one I missed actually. I did miss GSM full rate compressor. Emulates the sound of a 2G cellular phone connection. What? Say what, mate? It makes it sound like an old mobile phone. That's interesting. What mad scientist wanted that? Well, anyway, as I say, I'm sure there are more features in here. Look, I keep finding more of them. There's invert. What's this? IIR, infinite impulse response filters. Don't use it. Use high shelf, low shelf, or peak filter. See, there were actually, I think there's a whole bunch of new ones. Look, what's this? Mix. We've already got that one, I think. Plugin. Something to do with plugins. There's also noise gate. Lots of plugin stuff. What's resample? Linear, Catmull. Resampling algorithms. Trade-off between speed and quality. Downsampling. Ooh. That might be quite useful, actually. Because, well, we've already found a node that does it now, so we don't need to, but it looks like a similar thing. Because we had that problem where the sample was not 44.1. But anyway, back to business. So yeah, the nodes are out. You can download them. It's its own package, I thought, because it's not really, you know what I mean? I'm just basically making a node wrapper for this package, so I thought I'd make it its own thing. On the actual main, the nodes page, we've got a link to the information, which is the same one I showed you before. Just explains how the PDL, PDL, it's just pedal, you know, PDL file. And then there's obviously the Gradio, which I showed you, which I put in the second page, which is just to make a GUI, so you can make your filters. You could make a chain, it's like an effects chain. Now, if you were to manually put these in a different order, I haven't tested it. It should still work. I don't know if it will sound different. I expect it might. But I think it's just defaulted to an automatic, to alphabetical, not by design, but just because, you know, the GUI is alphabetic, so the racks are alphabetic, so that means, you know, the chain ends up being alphabetical. But once you've saved it, you can obviously just edit it. Just make sure that you keep things in the commas like that. See? Effect, parameters. Effect, parameters. Effect, parameters. And you can have whatever, I think you can have whatever chain you want. And then you put the chain in square brackets. And that's it. Just make sure you get the commas in the right place. It should be fine. It's not like advanced code or anything. But they do have to exist. Do you know what I mean? Like, that has to actually, it can't be threshold. It's got to be threshold underscore DB, you know. But anyway, that's why I made the GUI, to make it for you. You can always muck about with it. Alright. Oh, there it is. DJZ pedal board. So another plug-in system, this time for audio effects. It'll be interesting to see what other people do with it, but from my point of view, I don't really want to waste my time with having to tweak all the values, and I can't rely on just dropping in a save every time. So being able to actually bake the settings I need and then pull that up with a name from a file, that's how I'll be using it when I need that effect anyway.
Ethereal whimsical butterfly.
And I do believe this is an example which you can find in the DJZ workflows, or no, sorry, I have to apologise. It's in the GitHub, of course, because they're self-contained. Did I just cook my entire demo? Yeah, I did. I just cooked my entire demo. Oh well. Can we go back and it's still there? Yeah, but we lost the extra tabs. Oh well. That's okay. I'm okay with it. Yeah, like I said, it seems to be pretty good. Like I said, I think this one was worth the distraction. Right, so the next thing, of course, is I made Zenkai pose map. Now we don't actually have. Do you know what's really weird as well? Look, Control C, Control C, Control C, Control C, Control C, Control C. Press edit, no copy anywhere. I don't know, can't find a copy. I've never seen one. No, see, it's been stuck on unclean speech for ages. I can't copy paste things right. Don't know why. Can't copy paste things in Comfy. Whoa! I tried pressing different buttons. Nope. Unclean speech every time. That's all I ever get. So that was ages ago. But right, so Zenkai Open Pose. So Zenkai Open Pose is a lot like my Zenkai prompt list, but instead of giving you a random prompt, it gives you a random open pose. Now the idea is that you fill a bunch of folders, okay, inside this pose maps folder, which I can do. I've got loads of them. I could get them off my profile here. All right, but I don't want to include them with my nodes because I think that it's too many images, right? So what I decided to do, oh, and by the way, this is actually like a joke. They're just more skeletons, guys. It's my most popular thing, by the way, just so you know. My top contribution, I believe, is my exotic dance pose helper, but it was a joke because they're just skeletons. Anyway, I've probably mentioned it before. I don't mean to go on. So anyway, we've looked at pedal board. It's a shame I can't copy stuff. It's bothering me a little bit, that. Do you reckon if I refresh the page, maybe it's like a dead Comfy? Nope. Just I guess I've just got to write it out myself. Can I at least copy? No, it won't let me copy anything. Alright, fine. Oh, I know what to do. There's always a lazy way out. You can learn more here. Did I forget to... Oh, I know what happened. I was in the middle of writing it. Okay. It's Zenkai pose map now. Zenkai pose map. Okay, good. There we go. Okay, that's one out of the way. So what's the point of having a randomized open, control net? What's the point? Do you know what I mean? You might say. What's the point? And the main thing is that I've got thousands. I've got thousands of them. So being able to throw them in a folder, obviously I'll put them through like a resize node to make sure that they're not getting clipped, or if I want them to get, you know what I mean, for the cropping and all that business. But yeah, what I want to do is I want to throw them into ControlNet today. That's the whole game plan. So we are now heading into that section. So let me see. Here we have the pose map example. So what's this guy down here? My voice effects demo. That's okay. Right. So what I've got, it's missing a node, is it? I don't believe you. What's that? YMC open pose. Is there any other option if not? Ha! Open pose. Yeah, there is. There's actually DW pose, which is what I'm going to be using, even though I don't even have it. Oh wait, yeah, we do. I wonder if it'll work though. Extract open pose from image is an option. Oh, I see. So he, yeah, right. So what he's done is, right, we can have a look at the both of them. Personally, I prefer, what the heck, 1216. It's an interesting choice. Not 1024. 1216. Does that? I'm guessing it does. I just need to check. It sounds like it does. Yep. Interesting. Do you know what? I'm going to try it on here. I've never... Yeah, let's try it on there and see how we go. We might end up with a slightly better control net. Right. So anyway, we're just going to make sure that we've actually got all the right things set here. So that would be Flux Union. This is Instant X. Not the official one. We're not there yet. We have to work our way up. Now, I don't have Flux 1 Dev FP8. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to do Flux 1 Dev, and then I'm going to put it in E4, and you know, see if I can get away with that. The prompt today is the one that came with it. That'll be envision a mystical scene where a fungal composed myconid sage more mushroom than humanoid. Right, so we're going to get mushroom stuff. Is there anything else I need? Oh yeah, obviously we need some pictures, right? So we've got sample open pose here, and this is in fact where it comes in handy. So do we even have any images in here? We don't even have any. Oh my God. Give us a sec. Nightmare. Nightmare. Image. Image. I've got an image. Okay, cool. I put that in there, even though we're not going to use it, but I can use it to do copy clip space, paste clip space, and then we can bring in our Zenkai pose map, can't we? Because it's already a pose map, right? So in theory, the only thing we might do, well, do you know what? Just put it in. Just go straight in. And then see what errors we get, I guess. System cannot find the checkpoint. Downloading. Can't find the check. What? It's giving me a load of problems to do with control net orcs. Okay. That's alright. Control net orcs. Me old friend. So let's have a look at this then, shall we? What's this then? Oh, look at that. It's the same script that I use. Isn't that cool? Doesn't look like it's downloading anything. Looks like it's getting really annoyed by this dirty umpy. Might have to clean out the dirty umpy. He's tripping over it constantly. I don't know. Is it just taking forever? It says cache folder is local temp. You can change it. Do you know what? I think that we didn't need to do this, and it's just going to work. But we'll keep an eye on it. Right, we don't need my GUI no more, so we'll close that down. Yeah, it's fine. Just need to. What I needed was patience. But yeah, if we just take a quick look at the difference between the open pose, which is what I always used to use, and the DW pose, you'll notice that one of them looks a little bit like me. He hasn't got a cool hat though. So, speaking of which, I'm gonna hide. Hide! So yeah. I prefer DW pose. It's actually faster as well. I wish I could show you the evidence, but it didn't give me a timer. It's still loading the ControlNet dev. But hopefully everything else is already set. So what I'm looking for is something reliable to build on top of, so we can make some new tools. There's a whole bunch of things that I'd be doing on this one differently, like straight out the gate. You've got model sampling flux though. Yeah, get rid of that. Man, it takes a while to load that diffusion model, doesn't it? It is like 25 gigabytes or thereabouts, so fair enough. Like, this is why I prefer Schnell and all them. Just quicker to work with. But I suppose once you get over the hump... Should we get a timer up? That usually makes it start working. Yeah, let's do it. Here we go again. I would go and start doing something else, but it's Saturday night. I try not to juggle too much on a Saturday night. And we did so well today. I tell you what we could do while we're waiting, actually. See, I said I wouldn't juggle, and here we go. So I'm currently in DJZ pedalboard, so we can keep an eye on that bottom left corner. Shout in the comments if you see it. Wait, what? But the VNV was new, was it? I know! The VNV was new like yesterday. Like last week. I know. It's because I keep on installing all of these new sketchy custom nodes people are making. Let me see. Okay. Output seems incorrect. But it'll be very, very worth it once I get the workflow ready and cooked. We're going to make some new folders for the folder pack on this one. Is it this one? Hang on. No. Wait. No. Oh, it's annoying that you can't just go backwards and forwards. Is it in here? Oh, it's tricky. Where's my prompt? No. No. Maybe it's in here. Oh, no. That was me fixing the audio. Never mind. I'll just do it myself, I guess. Let's see. Have I got like my tools? What did I do with it? App.zip. Ah. Yes. Right, hang on. If I get the first one and just extract it. An early version. It's not that early. I'd already externalized it by that point. Crap. Oh, it did the prompt. Stop. Back to what we were doing. There we go. Right, now. Oh, you can't see what... Right, okay, so I need to get a preview for that. Let's go again. There we go. See? Derp-de-derp. So, if you wanted to make it yourself and just, you know, put whatever image, feed a directory of images, you'd use that. But we're going to use that. Okay. Not very strong. Let's put it up a bit. What is this? Dev? Yeah, it's dev. So 28 steps. And the model sampling flux is not correct. It's set to... that's why he said 1216. Okay. We got it. Okay, so it's trying to make this guy at least, but it's not really, do you know what I mean? It's not really listening to me. I'm going to keep putting that strength up. Let's go for 0.7. We're only getting one person. It's sort of just making mushrooms in the shape of the other guy right now. Oh yeah, before I forget. Hey, wait, what? Oh yeah, that's even more stuff we got to check out. Okay, that's better. Look, it's trying. It's trying. I feel like I'm blind. Let's put it all the way up to 0.9. We should get 2 people. It's still not being used all the time. It might be because it's not very good. At the moment, what I'm doing is I'm trying to evaluate a nice foundation to build some cool stuff on, and I'll do that with any prompt, quite frankly. Something tells me that when you go up too high, it actually detracts. So let's try going up here instead, but give it a little bit more, give it less for longer, and back off the strength actually. Ooh. I mean, that actually, if I was trying to make, like, you know, fungus Buddha statues, it's doing a pretty good job right now. Let's see what it makes of JoJo pose number 1. Man, I miss Schnell so much. Okay. It's not really listening to it, is it? It's like kind of, but not really. It's, wait, do I have to change this? Oh, I am a numpty. I never even turned the thing on. What an idiot. I was wondering about that. I was like, how do you... It was on normal. Okay, look, watch it now. It's going to actually work now. I'm smart. Oh man, I forgot to change it to open pose. The whole time it was just on normal. I don't think there is an auto. Stopwatch kind of worked. Okay, well, okay, so I'm not completely guilty then, because look, it's not that much better. Let's go for a different one. I wonder if you can curl from Civet AI. Probably not. But then it would be a zip file, which would be annoying. Oh, well, I guess I could just tell it to unpack it. Yeah, look, it didn't even change at all. Are we on fixed seed here? Yeah, we're on fixed seed. Okay. Oh, I know why. There's only 4 images. Right. Okay. Yeah, we're just getting the same image. What I need to do... First of all, this open pose is... Unless I'm missing something. 1... I'm just going to put it to max. Well, it's not max because you can go over the 1, but I'm going to put it stronger. Make it stronger. I don't think there's anything else I can really say. I mean, no, that's... Well, I suppose I could put this up, but I don't know how shift, because we didn't... When I used to use... Oh, God. I don't know how shift affects it. Let's go to 0 shift and see. Do we still get... Oh, okay, it's a different person now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to download my JoJo's V3. It's only 3 megabytes. Open that up. Here we go. Hey, JoJo version 3. So I'm just gonna copy that and put it. Oh, got 23 now. It's growing. But I can barely do anything either. Do that. Right, now, this I don't know. Do I have to just hit R? I think I might just get away with just hitting R. Yeah, JoJo version 3. Okay, go. Whoa, old school pose things. Does anybody else remember when they had big dots in? Oh my God. I don't even know if those ones even work anymore. I might have to actually recreate them again. Oh man, that didn't work. Okay, so the default values it came in was that. I think maybe these open poses maybe aren't being recognized. Not sure. Well, yeah. Hello, Salo. Welcome. No, it's not a new one. It's just the same one. I'm just investigating to see how good it actually was. There's an official one now, which is the next workflow we're looking at. So that would be... Nope, that's the same one. See, I'm still trying to find it. depth, canny, open pose. See, he's using open pose. Whoa! Okay, there's quite a few there. Is my man DW pose in here? Yes. Good times. Ah, Daishan. John, it's weird sometimes. I want to ask something after writing. I cut and paste to ask Gemini. Does this only happen to me? Yeah. Yeah, I do the same thing. I'm doing the same thing. Salo, looked it up. I've got a lot better results with the individual control net like Canny. Yes, I know. We're just, the thing is, we're trying to review what it was like first, so I've got some context when we look at the new one. Or at least that was the plan anyway. You know, we've been doing other things tonight, but I found this workflow. It looked pretty cool, so I was like, let's check it out. Same with this one, really. But I'll be honest. Wait, what? Wait. Hang on a minute. What? There's an instant X flux union that has the type built in. Ah, well, I'm setting it manually there, so it was on normal. He should have left it on auto at least. But anyway, look, wait. Then he says to use normal for pose. So confused. What? Look at this. For canny, use open pose. For tile, use depth. For depth, what? So this is screwed up then. What? I'm just decoding this. So in other words, everything's wrong. The mappings are wrong. Well, let's see what happens then. So I put it back on normal. No, it's not. That's no. Right, I'm going to hook it up to like a modern without, you know, I'm going to take my node out of the way because this is just a randomizer. Maybe these nodes are like no good. Okay, I'll accept that. Maybe I need to make new pose maps, right? So let's chuck the DW in there. And then we should be getting an image like this. But that's the weird thing though. Because it's forcing the width and the height here. Which is a really weird way of doing it, but whatever. I just want to see it do something. You know, because it's going to like chop her off or something. Because I got like a tall image into a wide image. that did nothing. Okay, let's go the other way around. 768, 1024. Try again. I don't see it. I think this is why everyone kind of lost interest in when it came out. They're kind of like, what? I mean, no. One. Yeah. It could be. Because when you think about it, I guess shift is conditioning, right? Oh. Haha. Now remember, we've got some like random mushroom prompts up here, okay? So, okay, so it's actually doing it now. Let's turn the shift back up a bit. 1. Let's see the difference. Same seed, by the way. Same seed and the same input map now, so we're using this lovely image. Ha, it's glorious. Look at that. Okay. This is not the best. It's trying. It's really trying. It is at least following the skeleton and the face, and you know, I mean, she doesn't really have hands, but hey. At least it's working. So let's turn it down to like 0.6. Salo, hey, sorry, bit off topic, but I'm currently in a discussion about prompting for Flux and other models. Am I understanding it right that for Flux, the encoders are the ones handling text solely, clip L and T5XXL? That is correct. That is correct. My loaders are hiding somewhere. Here they are. So I'm currently using Flux 1 Dev with FP8. And then I'm using an already FP8'd T5XXL with a clip L. Yes. But to be honest, the clip L looks like clip art. This is the photorealistic clip encoder. This is the one that reads long sentences and stuff. As far as I know, this one only does comma separated words. But it's been a while, and they've, you know. Why not use Union Pro ControlNet? Hang on. Network timeout, go away. Why not? Hello, John. Welcome to the stream. So, why not use Flux Union ControlNet? Do you mean this one? Union Pro? If you want to put a link in the description in our Discord, the join link is in the description of this live stream. Otherwise, I'll eventually get there. The Instant X one doesn't really work. Yeah, I'm finding the same sort of thing. Like, it works, but it does, well, look, I'll be honest with you, okay? It didn't work for ages. And it still doesn't, look at this. This is so weird, look at this. So if you want to use ControlNet, right, you have to pick the type. Obviously, there are other types that use this loader, but check this out. So if you want to use pose, you have to put it on normal, right? And if you want to use canny, you have to put it on pose. No wonder nobody can get it to work. The bloody thing's all scuffed. But yeah, we've managed to make it do something. See, what I'm doing is I'm sort of like stepping through things. What we do is we take a little walk through what's out there, and then we end up with taking the best bits of what we want to keep. So you're not wrong. The Instant X one doesn't really work. It kind of, it is working. It is working. You can see right now, you know, if I make another image. Ah, shit, same seed. Same seed, same prompt, same everything. Stop. Do you know what? Let's just put a prompt randomizer in real quick. Should we go with V4 has the blacklist? Yeah, and then I can say man. Like that. And put that straight in there. And then I guess we'll go with like S3. It's probably the best, it's probably the safest one for now. I do want to also see if we can load my lures. So What a mess this workflow really is. My God. I'm just going to Frankenstein it for now, guys. So, yeah, and there's one more. Right there. There we go. Because right now I've got a 16:9 image, which is actually doing the guide here. So it's kind of like clipping. But you can see, yeah, it's working. It's working. We've got it working, boys. Got it working. The one from Shaka is even better. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like I said, we're sort of stepping through all of the different things. And then I'm going to cook up a nice little workflow collection. It might take a while, but, you know, this is the sort of thing I mess around with. We made this pose map randomizer. See, you chuck all of the poses into this folder. See, now it's working. Let's see if my old poses, because these were done back in the 1.5 era. So, oh no. Right. Hang on a minute. Can you believe it? We need the old image resize, image size adjuster V2. So that's going to go in there. And we'll have a resize plus. I guess that's the one I'm going to want. And we're going to go width to width, height to height. So basically make this image that big, because we're going to do calculation with this node to make it the best. Basically it's like an auto aspect size, so then I don't need to do it manually. And then we've already got 64 on here. What I do is I go with fill crop. Sometimes you can mess with these settings to make it sharper, so just keep an eye on that. Yeah, and then it'll be this image that's going to go into the... Yeah. So we're taking the thing and we're putting it in here. Yeah. So that's how big it is actually going to be. So we'll put that, connect these up real quick. Sometimes I put a switch in so I can quickly switch between two, but I don't mind. We like to take it easy on Saturday. So there we go. Salo, how would you prompt for T5XXL? Because I thought some encoded models like colourful phrases and such, but the guy states it's just randomness. Anything over 512 gets thrown away. Okay, I did intense research and I gave all the results away for everyone to look at in the Discord, in the forum general. If you scroll down through these LoRa training projects that were all done on Flux, okay, if you keep going down you're just going to find many of them. You probably want to go past diorama and just keep going. What we did was, one of these is the Cyber Society model, and I wrote up a big study on how it was trained, what went into it. This is Cyber Society V0. I wonder if I put them all in here. Man, I wish can I go full screen on this? Well, I mean, it's not really full screen, but so it's training a whole bunch of my stuff. We did a whole bunch of craziness to get it to get it trained, but the reason it's relevant to what you asked is that I was training the difference between short captions and long captions on the same data set. And what I found was that while long captions can produce higher quality images, because they're sort of like overly diverse, the short caption were better at being transformed. So it's almost like, imagine if you had a hook and you could get the style and apply it to any image, right? And so like a weakly trained LoRa, it's only got like 5 hooks, so it can wrap round an object and make it look like that style. It looks good, okay? But when this is what I mean by short captions. So like you're fine tuning less tokens, they get more attention, which means they're more powerful, which means that when you go and prompt other things, they're not related to those original tokens, so the power of them doesn't average down. Whereas when you train on longer tokens, the chances that you will coincidentally use a word that's adjacent to something you already trained is the reason why it is so fine and focused, right? That's the reason. So you do get objectively more detailed images out of long captions. And yes, they do get cut off, but I don't think it's 512. I think it's something weird like 400 tokens, right? It's something weird. They've all got different numbers. All of them have different numbers. But regardless, he is right that everything over that length just gets cut off. But that's been the same forever. If you go back to 1.5, if you put a long caption, it doesn't crash, it just doesn't even read those words, you know? But the trick is that every word you put in averages, because there's no way to do bracket weights in a training model, right? So that means that like so imagine if I had 10 words, then each word is worth 10% of the weight of that particular caption, right? I know it's not quite the same. I'm just trying to think like that. If you had 100 words, now each word is worth 1%. So they're all more diluted, I guess you could say. Yeah, it's a fun one. To be honest, if I was prompting for T5XXL, I would prompt like I was writing a book. I'd prompt like I was writing a book or a description for a photo in a magazine. You know, this image depicts, or whatever style of image, doesn't matter. The point is, describe it with long sentences, not comma separated words. I'm sure you probably already knew that, but that's how I do it. And I know I was talking about training for a while, but I wanted to clear something up because people get confused. You know, training is long training and inference are two different things, and they handle the same caption or prompt in different ways. Salo says, but this kind of sounds like natural language prompting would be worse than keywords because you lose all the in-between binding words. But that's the thing. T5XXL understands things in natural language, not comma-separated words. You see what I mean? So the keywords are still there, but they have context wrapping them. So it understands. I will say, though, that a lot of words don't get tokenized. So, like, I think, well, that was in 1.5. I'm not sure if that's true for T5, saying that off the top of my head. Fernicar says, my favourite Cyber Society and the reason behind it. Yeah, Cyber Society was a breeding project, because it's like, we actually evolved that model. It wasn't just, it wasn't a casual effort. It was probably like, I think 6 models were trained that were then used as transformers to create the ground truth to train the final generation. So it was like all together, and there was a lot of gaslighting going on. Oh, that reminds me. I'm so glad you guys are here. I completely forgot about this. Quen VL. Where are you, Alex? There you are. So Quen VL, we've all been using Florence. We've all been using One Vision, okay? For tagging images, I mean, describing images, driving prompts, making, data sets, whatever. And when I did all of my video training lately, I noticed that they all have Quen 2.5 VL built in, okay? So all of the online trainers for video, they all use Quen VL to do the tagging. So I thought to myself, hey, it's time to take advantage and update the workflows, because we are going to be doing some video training. I want to see LTXV Okay, we've seen Hunyuan. It's really good, but you need a big system to make 720p videos. So if you want to actually make it something with it, you know, a different proposition. Okay, so the only difference between what we had before and what we have now is, what's this? Let's get this out of the way because that's confusing. So the difference between what we had before and what we have now is that the image is getting loaded from my pack, and then we're doing SDXL safe resolution with an auto aspect ratio, resizing it to what it determines is, okay, so we just got some code to catch it, and then we set everything as we need to, and we're just using S3 captions, which is like a 2022, end of 2022 set of captions there. So before we start, wait, have we chucked the lore in yet? Nope. Let's do it. Cyber. Go for E9 today. And then the only other thing is the prompt. So now, what was the caption? I don't remember. So I'm just going to find out. Oh, it's just Cyber Society style. Okay, so we'll start off with just Cyber Society style. I should have just hooked that up there. I'll just put it at the beginning. Prefix. There we go. Okay. And it should turn it into my illustration style if we're lucky. I mean, who knows? Oh, should probably turn that off. Yeah, was it downloading stuff? Because I hadn't even used it yet. Yeah. Okay, so we have... Remember, these are from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, if it even works. Higher probability to hit, says Salo. Yeah, what I do is I use an LLM to make sure that my prompts are colliding with vectors that are adjacent. So, like, I guess it's like having an editor. So I would usually, if I was doing work, I would usually generate a prompt list to iterate through, and then I'd leave it overnight. You know? If you want to do this whole, like, sit there and, like we are doing now, that works too, don't get me wrong, but I find usually what I'm doing is, like, calibrating. When I'm sitting at the machine, I'm usually just calibrating. So by that I mean is, like, adding this, adding that, setting all the values. I get it to a point where I know it's good, and it's making good image, you know what I mean? And then I pretty much just stick it on instant and go and do something else. And then in that way I'll set up like 3 or 4 things like that, and then it just turns into like curation day once a week, going through all of your stuff. But you need to write it all down. The problem with automation is you end up automating so much that you forgot about that one spinning plate, and it's still there spinning. Like weeks later you're like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. I don't know why I got the calculator up. I wanted the stopwatch. Like, by now, it's too late, you know what I mean? It's too late by now. See, it's always this. It's a big model, okay? So, it does take a while. I don't know why it unloaded, though. Did I, like, do something not involving comfy? Or not involving comfy. Not involving flux. I don't think I did. It's the same thing here. I'm not really sure. Oh! Wait, it's doing something. Here we go. So yeah, I'm not surprised no one can get it to work when the bindings aren't set up right. Do you know what I mean? What would it take to change that and fix it? I don't know. But I'm not whoever made it, so I'm not, you know. Here we go. Let's see if we get something different. It's definitely past my coffee time as well. Fernicar, by the time Comfy UI implemented native training, we will have to rewrite the paradigm of training. And native train. There is actually a project where you can train lowers natively in Comfy. Oh. Right, so this is my art style. I don't know why we've got a car. Let me have a look at the prompt. Oh, a painting of a sports car with a red stripe on its side. And then I asked for a person. And so it's like, well, there's a person. So you might think, well, where's the girl come from? The girl is in the car, obviously. Do you know what? That's not bad. I mean, it looks weird, okay, because she's too photorealistic. But when you think about it, I haven't really asked. It says a painting of, right? So how about we fix that? How about we fix that? Yeah, let's do it like this. I'll chain it through there. So this will be the last thing before it goes in. And then we'll do some other stuff. So one I like is prompt swap. Nice and easy. Straight in. Straight out. And what I'm going to do is I'm just, because it's a random, you know, we've got infinity words coming out here. We don't, you know, obviously I know what it is, but there's a lot of different prompts in there. So it could be photos, could be paintings. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to force it. Painting, photo, image. I won't say depiction, actually. I think I'll get away with that. Image, photo, painting, illustration. I mean, drawing, I guess you could say. Drawing. And then we'll just change all of that. I'm going to change it all to illustration, ironically. But I find it easier to just have a filter set up and just change that. And then have all these things. You can have, like... wait, do I have to type... Yeah, I think I do. Right, okay. I got a different plan. I've got an even better way of doing it. So that will map to the file. So 1, 2, 3, 4. How many are there after illustration? So there's 5. So then how many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So then it's like you could actually say, oh no, I actually want this to be that and whatever. Now I don't want a photo, but this is a catch-all. So I just make another one and go photo to whatever I do want. It sounds kind of obtuse, but it works really well. So and this is the day when it breaks. You watch. Ah, crap. So then we should get something a little bit like this. A car that is sitting on the side of the road with mountains in the background. Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of other things we could do. We could do cleaner, which can remove words. We could do injection. So, like, for example, I could say style. No, wait, because that's going to go in front of it. But anyway, there's a whole bunch of stuff we could do. So we've got a randomized prompt. It's not actually a Cyber Society prompt, though. So what I might do is switch over to Zenki. Different open pose. It can't be seriously unloading every time we use it. I suppose it could be. I don't know why it would do that. Surely not. See, again, I'm a Chanel user. I've been spoiled Why not? Why no work? I reckon what it is when this is loading, it's making that reload, which is annoying. Man. But this is essentially why I always end up just having to do it, just having to build it all from scratch again. Let's say pose flux. Oh, a keyjai version. I could have sworn there was an official one. Let me look at this. Let me look this up. I thought that was a thing. Yeah. I don't see it. All I see is Redux. You've got canny, depth, fill. Nope. So it must be that everyone's still using, you know, the one that we're looking at. I mean, you could be using the Shaka, which is what some people in the chat were saying tonight is nicer. I could have sworn there was an official one. Oh well. Looks like we're still waiting on an official pose then. Kind of lame. Oh, 2 minutes. That's not too bad. So let's see. Which one should we get? We should get the FP8 one. Can we even load that? Because it's quantized. I bet that's what it is. Every time it loads the control net, it unloads the flux model. Kind of makes sense why they ended up putting all of the flux models into the same thing, so then you don't have to do that, do you? Because really what I want to do is I want to start using tools, because I announced them when they first came out, made a workflow pack all about it, and this was like months ago now, but it feels like. But really what I'm trying to get is I'm trying to get a good pose model set up. I'll start the Shaka and see where that goes. So what is it? Where's the dude? I mean, it's trying to put the guy there. Okay. All right. Coffee time. I know how I can make that even better for everybody to look at. Where is it? There it is. Wheat. Oh, now we're cooking. I don't know where the person is though. Where's the person? Huh. Get back to making that coffee. Ignoring the thing. Do you think it's because the LoRa's too strong? Maybe if I back off the LoRa, maybe the conditioning will have a chance to listen to the control net. Coffee time, guys. Big coffee time. Oh! Oh, it tried. It really tried, didn't it? It really tried then. Bless its cotton socks. It's cooking now, look. Before it was going slow, but now it's like not stopping and starting. Okay. Not upscaled or nothing, just standard gens. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. It's pulling my artwork out to the poses, see? That's what I wanted it to do. See, the thing is, when I trained all of these models, they were trained with the intention of being used as image to image and with control net. But then the control nets just weren't very good for ages. Thank you very much, thank you very much. Oh, coffee time is so good. Oh, see, look, and even when we just get like a little bit of flavor, right? So we just get a bit of flavor, and look, you can see the cyber society influence. This lovely sort of paintwork. Just copy that. Boast. True. True. I will chuck some of these into the image section. Blah, 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 blah. Where's the image? Whoa, if anything, I think that maybe my LoRa might be a bit too strong, but, you know, that's an option, right? It's probably just at 1 right now. It's doing its best. But yeah, what I did, the whole point of this model was to obviously include a bunch of aesthetics that I like to see, but this kind of stuff... This kind of stuff. It's more like the background details, as well as also the way that fabric is coloured and lit. And also this sort of weird, sort of sketchy technology. Look at that aesthetic. But that's crap though. We only got the one in the middle. Where's the rest of them? Weather control style illustration of a computer with a storm in the background. Well, we didn't get the storm. That's okay, it's doing what I want it to do. Not much in the way of my style here. I mean, you could argue that you can see the colouring. It's kind of like an anime style, but it's not. It's an illustration style. Look at that. That's pretty cool. But yeah, it completely failed to recognise the control net. It might be that it needs DW pose though. Save that. Megademon style, huh? We actually have trained that. We've trained Megademons, I think. It's been retrained in Flux. Maybe we should start fusing. It is actually trying to do the control net, it's just that sometimes the prompt just doesn't fit. So what I think I'll do is I'll add something here. I'll say Cyber Society, a woman. That might be all I need to say. Just to guarantee that there is actually a woman in there. It might say a woman twice, but we'll risk it. Ooh, more Shibuya. Weird. It looks good, it's just I'd have to remove some elements that are a bit weird. But yeah, it looks good. Johnson's Drift Futures. Yeah, it's good. If you're wondering why they got giant heads, it's because in this model they usually have like giant space helmets on, and somehow a lot of the hairstyles ended up being like helmet size. Maximum headgear. So yeah, it's cooking now. It's not listening to the open pose very good though. Oh, it's definitely giving good quality images though. I mean, if you upscaled that, I mean, look, you probably have to like in-paint the gun and all the usuals. But the details on even the terrain, this is what I want. This is what the funny thing about this model is I trained this and I trained this. Obviously I trained people, but I was trying to train rubble and swirly bits, the way the lighting is right here in this sort of corridor. All of the Asian girls were pretty much they're already in the base model. What's that? Evangelion's angels may give you a second option. Woman's selfie. Oh, here we go. Look at that. It's not even going to use my style because it's just completely in a different direction. And then we go to Insect Overlord's giant spider in the middle of a forest. It didn't listen to the... Oh, okay, so this is the next one that's coming up, of course. Oh, no, well, no, that is supposed to be... So, yeah, it's not really listening to the control net. No, it's not. That's a real shame. Could we... Where did it download it to? Where did it download that model? Shaka Dev Union, Shaka Labs. Let me guess, they've got their own. It does use the control net. Okay, so maybe I just need to push R and it will appear in the list. Yep, there it is. There you go. Wait, I bet theirs isn't busted. Let's just do that and see what happens. It's a good one. That is a good one. Wow, I'm quite surprised there's no like weird fluff or like textures and things in the small. Often you get like kind of like this everywhere. Oh man, I'm getting some like futuristic drift nights or something. I don't know. A little bit confused about what cars are, but that's okay. It's the future. I don't know. Maybe this is something really important in 100 years. I don't know. No, it's not. No, you're right. It's just making stuff from my LoRa. Oh yeah, that was a point. Yeah, let's turn the LoRa down. Oh yeah, and also, I'm an idiot. See, I'm in tester mode, so I'm not even thinking about it. But yeah, we need to sort this out. So this would be like... Photo... I'm just going to say CNAT eval. And then it'll be Shaka. And Flux. There we go. So I can actually find the images. Oh! Wait. Did Shaka actually try to do it? I think Shaka actually tried to do it, dude. That looks epic, by the way. I'm tempted to stack Thora at the same time. Yeah, we're going to have to do it, I think. Hang on. Ooh. It's making good stuff for once. Although, the robot. It was the robot got the open pose and then the girl appeared because I said there was a girl, right? I said Wait, where is it? I said a woman. And so a woman appeared. Wait a minute. Look at this pose. What? Okay, that was a fail. Let's turn this up because we're using a different model now. We need to re-establish what the good values are. So it's like the last one was okay. I think if I'm right, wasn't it what you can fix the open pose seed? Yeah, true, but I think this is the cheapest part of it all. Oh yeah, there she is. She's having a great time. So I think a mix of Not the True World and Thora, put it all together, bibbity boop. So let's just get those then. As the Zenkai prompts, go V2. So, I don't need to load that, I just need the prompts from 2. So if I say, we're already using Cyber Society V6. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Thora main, or we'll do holding gun. No, wait, because I don't know what the open pose is going to be. So maybe just put it on main. Yeah. Okay. So this would be the environment that we're in, but there are some people in there. This would be... if I say man, woman, okay, then that means you don't get any people out of Zenkai. So then I could use that as a background. Okay, I think I got it. I don't have text concat. No. String concat. String combine. Text combine. Damn it. I'm missing. I'm missing them. Suck. I'm missing a string combine. Can you believe it? String function? No. Yeah, I'm surprised there isn't one of those in the base comfy. I think I got it from Was. I think I got it from Was nodes. So I guess I will just, you know. My God, man, is it really going for it? It is. Oh, a little bit confusing. That's not, it's not. Okay. 1 and 1. Put the thing to maximum. I've turned this down in preparation for... CR. I don't have that either. God. Oh, man. What? I don't have crystals? Oh, man. Have I got to actually type crunch? No. Comfy roll. Hey. Whoa, what's going on? It seems to have degraded somewhat. Yikes. But it's following it though. No, it was. That is a pose. That's a pose straight out. It's looking pretty bad though. So if you put it to 1 and 1, it's fine. Alright, so let me just put my Laura back to 1 again. I'm just going to skip the one that's about to come out because I want to know what I'm getting. You need it to freeze. Yeah, that's this. That's the, you know, can't even find the damn thing. Here. Right. Whoops. Ah, well, it's going to change anyway. But I fixed it now. Oof. That wasn't good. It's kind of cool, though. JoJo version 3. Yeah, I wanted to do a better... I need to get some notes. Yo, that's so broken. Like, well, it's not following it at all. I mean, it's cool. I mean, it might be that the prompt was just too difficult, you know, to make it work, because I do have a bit of a crazy set of prompts running right now. Yeah, I'm going to make my prompts a little bit more conventional. Hang on. Yeah, so the prompt that we're using is Desu. So if I go to the actual V6, just go to that, and then I can take that out. Now, if I was smart, what I would do next is I'd just, ha, there you go, I found a way to do it. Bugger him. Alright. It's not amazing, but I reckon I can tidy it up. There we go. Put that in there, put that in there. Now it's better. So then this will be in brackets first, and then this will be in the background, I guess. You know? Oh, it's getting all sci-fi. Still not listening to the prompt, to the open pose though, which is kind of the whole point of this. You know what I mean? I could already make cool pictures. It's not listening to that open pose. I'm going to try putting it on to normal and see if this is still wrong. You know what I mean? Let's just cancel that image and start another one. So currently, in fact, you know what? Let's just fix some seeds, shall we? Because there's going to be all kinds of randomizers right now. Let's fix some seeds. Fix them seeds, all of them. Fixed. Okay, I think we got them. I think we got them all. Nice. We're starting to get a little bit of Thora. For some reason, she's a child. I mean, I think it's whatever. It's whatever, dude. It's not a bad image though. Super anime face right now. You got this. Now fix it. Yeah. See, it's going to continuously make like another dude behind her. And this is a well-trained model, so what have we got the denoise on? No. This is text to image, not image to image. So it's not going to be that. I'm going to put the shift back to 0 and see if it's, you know, causing it to not listen. Did it just make the same image twice in a row? Oh yeah, of course it did. We're on fixed seed now, aren't we? There's the prompt. How much of it's getting listened to, I don't know. Whoa, look at it glitching. But I've already made this image. Why would you do this? Come on then, let's see it. I'm just tuning this bit now, I think you could probably gather. Because look, this isn't the best. Oh, interesting. Now it's, look at that. It's still not matching though. It's not matching at all, but it is making a guy that's standing. It's alright. It won't save another copy of the image until something changes. I'm just messing around with these settings here. Seems like... Seems like it's got to be high. That's just a hunch. See, I wanted to put more Lauras in and start playing with it, but I'm not happy with how it's following this, because as somebody else pointed out, I could just be using depth and canny right now and it would be easier. I mean, it's making what it's supposed to be making. It's just kind of making a bit of a mess of it. It's supposed to be one character that's as tall to here, and also it's supposed to be like somebody sitting. Oh, there we go. It finally did it. So you put up the strength. Okay, so what about 0.6? We're getting closer again. What's nice is it's actually my style. Kind of like your dystopian super futures. So it's following for sure. Oh no, it turned into an anime chick. That's okay, we're using an anime model right now. So I reckon keep that low. What the heck? Did that just zoom in on it? I didn't do that. No. Ah, crap. Anyway. It's pretty clean. Alright. What happens if we go with the big 4.0 CFG? Throw that one in the mix. Yeah, you're not wrong, Laura Blocks. Yeah, there's so many things. That's even cleaner now. Hang on a minute. Don't even get out of here. Don't even tell me that all I got to do is whack that CFG into space and image get more better. Should probably put the boost back up as well. Whack that boost up. See if it breaks everything. It's getting cleaner and cleaner every time. Still not as sharp as I would like to see it. So it is normal is the correct setting, not Whatever I had it on before, it wasn't even doing it. What? I'm so confused. Look at this. Look. Canny. If you want to use canny, select open pose. If you want to use open pose, select normal. That makes sense. What if I want to use... So what happens if you pick canny? You get blur. Suck. It's getting better and better and better every time. Right, okay, so 5. It's just getting better and better. Just raise the CFG higher. Just raise the CFG, raise the boost, CFG, boost. Keep it going. I use up to 1.5 on here sometimes, so I'm not used to using flux over 4. Normally I use Schnell, so I'd be using like 1. But 3.5 does sometimes help. Oh, I don't know if it really got much better. I'm going to go for 6 and see if it gets worse. This is a beautiful image, though. There's a lot of cool stuff going on. It's very Jodorowsky. Because I am a fan of Mr. Jodorowsky. That's funny. What you just said. Ooh, it definitely got loads better, like shockingly. Hang on, we're going to keep going. Let's go just straight up to 7. We're actually starting to get Thora, the correct face and the correct haircut. We've got some extra arms now, but that's okay. It's the future. I think she's got a hand on her knee, but it's become part of her knee on this seed. It's getting better every time. It's starting to deviate from my artwork, though. I don't know if you've noticed. We're getting like, we're back into my stuff again. Look, we've got this mess, and it's starting to get my clouds. But I hope this isn't a sign that we're starting to go too far, because it will get to the point where it's just like, what are you doing? And it'll be bad. We'll have to start going back the other way. It's a great exercise, though, whenever you're messing around with a new setup. And you could probably look up when the last time... In fact, let's do it. When was the last time I even looked this up? Or even last time I touched it? Because we go round in a big circle. I'm not... You know, I said this before, that we go round in a big circle. I'm not joking. Let's just give it something to do. Yeah. Ooh, no. See this? That's breakdown. It's starting to flop. So, I think we'll go to 6.5 and we'll zone in on it. Whoops. Zone in on it while I'm looking this up. So, if I go into the Photo Flux pack and then I go into the control net, it was 6 months ago when we did Flux Control Net. So this is the reason why I'm like taking it from the ground up, if you see what I mean. Oh, okay, this is still a bit cooked, I think. She's got a helmet. So let's go back to 6. I keep on hitting the button again, even though it's on auto. I think what I will do as well is go to the next pose. Yeah, that one looks good. That might be... We're getting really close to the best setup now. Oh wait, hang on. It's making another one. Oh yeah, I changed the prompt. Save that. That's probably one of the better ones. Gun's good. The only thing is her hand. Oh. Okay, yeah, we get in the poses. This is good. Okay, so let's put the poses on random again, which is what it wants. There we go. Did it pick that one again? Surely not. It did. It picked the same one. Isn't that? What are the chances? What are the chances of it randomly picking the same one again? Something crazy, I'm sure. Nice. Okay, I'm not quite sure how that fits into this. So I do get a little bit like, oh, is he actually listening to me? But it's still making well-posed characters. And they can float, so I'm not too bothered about this nonsense. It's the next one, isn't it? What we're looking at is... What? How is it doing that? It should be showing me... This should be what was for that. But if I remember, this is the position that the last one was in. Oh, you can't do it. Yeah, we're back to these down here. Remember, we haven't changed the seed. So, same pose. Same, so, we should see this one next. Got it. Got it. Yeah, it's the next one, yeah. Cheers, Fernka. Noodles. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now we're getting the essence of JoJo poses in cyber society. Look at trying to do, because there's high. I think there were like high heels or something. I'm not even sure, but it's trying so hard to do what I tell it. It's like, oh, please. It's the JoJo lean. Okay. Alright, so we should just get a nice character. The backgrounds look stunning as well. They're coming out surprisingly good. Alright, I'm happy with it now. I'm happy with it. Oh! What the? Has she got a fist gun? That's very cool though. Just a bit of in-painting and this is a winner. Right, so yeah, save that. I'm going to post that. I'm proud of my extra hands. Okay, so, right, while it's doing this, so that's now on random mode. What? She's like, she is the computer. Yeah, now we're talking. We're cooking on gas now. Ooh! Menacing walk. I gotta see this. Can it do it? Can it pull it off? I love the clothing and it's managed to... Oh, it's so good. Yeah, boy. It's not walking away, though. It's turning around and looking. What the heck? Oh, I don't even... Awkward first dates. She shows up like this. Okay. Let's get it. What I need to do is start messing around with the Laura stack now. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's super clean. The head's a bit small. You know, the only thing I would say about this is sometimes the heads are quite small and high on the shoulders. Like, it didn't know that this scarf thing isn't the shoulders. You know what I mean? So her shoulders are here. We're going to change the seed now. We're going to change the seed now. It's a good seed, though. Let's just record it for posterity. In case I want to go back. Right, so Laura stack. Now, obviously I could get, you know, a proper Laura stack, which I will. But for now, we're just going to run a train on it. Like this. And mind. So, you know, if you add to above and chain to the bottom, you don't have to rewire all the other stuff. I'm gonna have to change this pretty quick though. Too slow. NTDW and Thora, because we didn't actually activate my anime model yet. I've just been running the prompts to see it fit nice. I think it's this one, Thora Light. Okay, and then obviously we'll want to turn all these down to like 0.6 or something, and let's bring them all down. Might have to use thirds. Oof. Yeah, might have to use thirds. Oh, I know why. That's actually the result of loading the same LoRa 3 times on top of each other. So if you ever want to make an image like this, that's how you do it. Because it's on instant mode, so it caught me before I was done. That's all. He got me. There's also another thing that we can do here, which is quite funny. Well, to me anyway, because normally I'd like download loads of custom nodes and all that good stuff. But we can actually do String Painter without anything else. So that means we're going to put this to 32, that to random. We're probably going to take this to like, I don't know, 500, say 500,000, and then we'll do like 450,000. So then that would be a 50,000 spread, which is huge. And you guessed it, it's going in the suffix. Okay. Hey, Tigrail, welcome. So glad you could join us. Don't need that anymore. So we're doing Thora, which is my anime model, plus String Painter, plus Cyber Society V6 with a whole bunch of swaps and whatnots. And now we're going to start getting the result of that come through. It's megastructure technology. That's why everything looks so like crazy. Oh yeah. So it's a little bit more anime now, look, because we've added in the anime model I trained. Let's see, what's it say? Sneaking inside a sci-fi mega tower interior, holding a gun in a room with a red light on the ceiling and a red light on the floor. Check and check. And then Cyber Society style illustration depicts a futuristic scene with a central figure clad in an elaborate, and so on. So yeah, we're getting Thora now. Proper Thora, because the weights are actually loaded. Okay. So it's all looking good. And remember, this is the open pose that's coming out of my pose map randomizer. So obviously if you feed that with a bunch of cool poses, you'll be able to pull from those. There we go, look. There, put her there. That's a really good one. That's almost like front cover of the next book. Good. I'll share that. No, whatchamacallit, you know, no refining, no upscaling, no in-painting. This is just straight out the can. So we should get, I think that's Dio. Oh, Dio pose. Dio poses are always good. Look at that. Yeah, this is great. This is great. This is working. Now we've got the settings in the right place. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. Now I'll admit, I could have used the, you know, a LoRa stack. Okay, could have done that. But because they're just going to be even like this, I think I'll get away with it. But that's definitely the best one to come out so far. None of them are going to be perfect, okay? Okay, so now you might think, now where's the size coming from? Well, if you remember, the pose map has a size, and we're using the image size adjuster to automatically flip the aspect ratio to whatever the safest is. Divisible by 64. No, I don't. I don't have it. Remember, I reinstalled. Oh wait, no, you're right. Oh, you're right. You're right. I do have Power Loader. Ooh. Come on, guys. Well done, Furnicar. Well done, mates. So we're going to do the same stack. So NTT with that one. And then we're going to do the next Thora main, Thora light, and then Cyber Society 66E9. And then we want to put this one to 0.6, and we want to put this one to 0.6, and we want to put this one to 0.6. And then, right, normally I would never recommend doing what I'm about to do. It's probably a bad idea. Hold shift to move backward, Noodles. Oh, look at you with the top tips. That's a good one, actually. I was about to do some heresy. I was just going to run the whole thing through... I was just going to run the whole thing through the dead node and disable it. It would have worked, but it would have been dirty. Okay, there we go. Whoa, that last one was good. What? Oh, it's almost a turnaround if it wasn't for the fact that that's just a robot with no features. Got a broken arm, but it's okay. Yeah, this is looking great. It's because the Not the True World is starting to do architectural bits and pieces. And then we got a perfect convergence of the Cyber Society with the Thora anime. Yeah. If anything, I think that maybe Cyber Society is too strong. See, what I really want to do is I want to get the blocks. I want to mess with the blocks so that we're not loading all of Cyber Society. So we can kind of get the backgrounds and things, and the colors, but maybe dial it down on the technology overload. Because part of that will be the Thora Laura itself. Okay, so the next thing, of course, is now we've got it in a nice spot. What about adding some steps? Let's see how we go with 36. It's fast, so, you know, it's not going to make any difference. Oh, yeah. And if you look at the artwork if you look at my work that I trained this model on, you'll see nothing but skies like this, you know, clothes like this. It's kind of like a techno samurai type thing. And while it's pretty generic, it matches what it was trained on really well. Like, there's a dude with this exact helmet, you know. I love how it puts it together. Furnicar says, man, if you were in my neighborhood, I'd prompt the hell out of that machine while you could not see me. Well, you know, grab my workflows, download my Lauras. You can go ahead and, yeah, it's probably not the same, but... That's really quite unique, even though it's kind of like, what? I guess, like I said, every now and then the prompt isn't that great, you know what I mean? So, the way to improve that would be to... There's my prompt. So right now I've got a blacklist. So I could add more words to the blacklist, essentially. And I could probably use a V4 with the Thora as well. That's an interesting one. I didn't think of that. See, I'm trying to kind of carve this out. See, if I was able to, like, do the swapping and then combine them afterwards, it would be easier. But I'm doing it kind of like this. Right. So I think it won't let me use a prompt with the word man in it, because I've obviously put that in. I'm just trying to think if there's any other way I can like clean it up some more. It's Cyber Society. Yeah. I need to turn it down. Okay, right. Let's try rebalancing the stack just quick. So if I go to... I'll keep this one stronger. I'm going to dip this one down to 0.5. And we'll put this up to 0.7. So we've got a straight setup. Ow! Just a few more limbs and she's looking perfecto. Nothing to stop you from just mask, type arm. The arm of a woman. I mean, she's holding a gun behind one arm. Maybe she's got a robot arm? I don't know. Oh, is it going to be another Dio? No. Is that another Dio pose? Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's a good one. That's a keeper. Okay, the New Balance does seem to have calmed it down just a little bit. But the colours aren't as vibrant. So we've got two choices when you get into this position, right? You might think, oh no, I've made something too strong, and you start messing around with the balance, right? So, yeah, I know, Fernicar, you're right. It wants me to write. We're going to get there, by the way. We will be writing an entire book on this show in the not too distant future. I'm not even lying. This looks real nice, but have you noticed how it's kind of lost the lighting influence? And so there's obviously two ways to get around this. You can either shift it down and keep the order, or you can shrink the distance between them. Okay, so at the moment they're kind of contending. So a lot of people tell you you've got to make sure that this adds up to 1. Not true. But I do find that rule of threes or rule of thirds can be helpful. So obviously the more we turn it down, the less strong the styles are going to be. See, this is where we're at right now. It's going to make another one with these settings in a second. So while it's waiting, I'm going to turn them all down by 0.1. So take them all down. So we still have the same priority that we want by design, but they won't be fighting each other for attention quite so much. Yeah, it is possible. Yeah, you're not wrong, Fernicar. And also, you can actually do it wrong as well. You can actually do it wrong, so you can use the color. Like, I could use the color. I could recolor it with an image from way back here somewhere where it was being super vibrant. But I know what it is. I just need to turn the Cyber Society up. That's all it is. So I'm just dropping some of these images into the image sharing as well. So if you're sitting at home and you want to have a look at them zoomed in non-compressed streaming detail. Seems to be losing some detail on the face. Yeah, and it's becoming obsessed with archaeology. See this? This is the not the true world influence, right? So I actually want to turn that down a bit. Maybe even like that. Maybe let's try it. Whoops. Oh, crap. What the heck? Right. It's going crazy on me. There you go. Did I get it in time? Okay, so she's starting to turn into the building a little bit. You know what I mean? But this is good. This is good. Like I said, this model, the Thora model, let's just do an image with just Thora. Obviously, all of the other... there's a lot of stuff in those prompts, okay? Oh, it's going to make a group of people, maybe? I don't know. Sometimes it just picks one of them and just runs with it. Okay, so it's going to queue one up. Did we break it? Okay, so let's turn these back on. So the image it's cooking right now is only using the anime LoRa. Look at that. Talk about, here's the world we're illustrating. You know what I mean? Very good, very good, very good. Yeah. We're just illustrating our world now. I could just leave this on overnight and it's going to make bangers. Thing is, it's not enough. Oh wow, Dio has achieved demonhood or something. What I need to do is see if I can pull off some different... Oh wait, I can't control it, can I? Right, so if I want my aspect ratios to be a certain thing, we have to play some more tricks, or just add a collection of pose maps, which is in 16:9. There's nothing wrong with taking these and then positioning them on a 16:9 canvas, which is something which we're going to be looking at as well. So, you know, maybe I want to control where this is in the page. Oh my god, it's too character. What the heck's happened? It's because she often is crouching and ducking and stuff, and then these guys are always standing up. We're getting the colours back though. That was the main point of this. So I reckon back it all off one more. I'm just going to see. I need to back it off to the point where it's almost starting to not be stylized, and then you'll get the strongest stylization. You look at this. She's got like a robot arm shoulder pad. That's very cool. Melting Province, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. It needs to have cars. When you mix them in, it really pops the colours. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, look, we're going to have the JoJo family flexing. That's actually not bad, okay? We got a couple of extra arms, but I'm telling you, if you just roll this couple seeds, just paint in the shoulder that isn't an extra arm. Or maybe they just have extra arms for some reason. So it's losing its anime-ness. I feel like it's maybe they're fighting still, so I'm still not happy with the tuning on this stack. I think I have to choose. Oh wait, hang on, stop. That's not bad. So what is there? There's I think there's still too much cyber society. It's kind of hard because you have to kind of, you know, I know, turn them both down. Turn them both down to 0.4. And then we'll start turning them back up again, I guess. String paint until the arm settles. Yeah, in fact, that's a good point. Thank you for reminding me. So people might be saying, why the hell did you add this in the... Anyway, everything is fixed, right? Except for this. So let's just fix that. And fix that. And then fix that. Okay. Everything's fixed. So that means you get the same picture, right? Oh, this is going to be good. We're going to get a whole scene. All right, so it's going to do the first one. Remember, this has got a 50,000 gap. Okay. And obviously I can make that smaller, which I will. I'll put this... I'm going to put this gap down quick. Where is it? I'm blind. Image is going to be ready before I find it. Ah, here it is. So we could change this to 9. There we go. Did it make the image and I never saw it? Ah, here we go. Okay. Still getting extra arms, but if I'm being honest, I think it might be part of the data set that they had this sort of... I was trying to train a glove on the waist. Okay, I was trying to train a spare glove on the belt, and it just turned them all into arms. Okay. That's what I was trying to do. I was like, surely we can do this. Okay, so now she's a giant. Have you noticed that? This is like a habitation block. There's like huge buildings down here. She's now a giant. Again, it's another book cover. It's just spitting out book covers. Okay, same prompt. Right, now did you see the difference? Alright, wait, where's the next one? Next, can we do next? Here we go. Look, so remember, this is in painting, right? String painting. So it's fully automated, brute force, randomized in painting. Ready? Did you see the difference? Yeah? And look, we got... Oh, I think something else changed. Oh no, here we go, we got another one now. So basically, it's going to make a new version of this image. So we're just going to end up with more of them. So it's like, oh, you don't like this thing? Okay, well now it's that. You can, you know, paint that in. Okay, so, and again, like I said, what you can do is by changing the gap, so by changing the random min-max, it changes how much the hex can change. So we're like pinning it down. So like I could then go and put another 9 here. So now it's only got, what's that, 1,000 left? It's only 999. So let's make it even tighter, and then it makes it even more precise, and so on and so on. When you're using that with video, in case you guys didn't know, I know a lot of you are regulars, but if you didn't know, that's a way to get video variation. Same process. Just very small variations in the hex code that we inject into the prompt. But anyway, now what we're going to do is we're just going to change just the seed and nothing else. Just the seed, not the pose, because there's all these different effects that they do nowadays, and one of them is like same thing changing lots of times. Okay, and so what you can do is you can go on random seed. You could even change the prompt if you want. I wouldn't. I'd just change the seed, keep the pose the same, and you'll be able to make almost identical, or they'll overlay well. And so the trick is, in the video you use one of the frames of the video to drive this. You know, send it through the pose and all the rest of it. Did I change the seed? I did. Okay. And the trick is that video's so fast that you can use a still as long as, like, you can cut stills into video, right? So say you have 30 frames of video and then you have 30 stills, but they're based off of frames from the video. I think you understand what I mean. You can kind of pad it out by doing this changing from one to the next to the next to the next, like here, like that. Yeah, because it's a big change, right? But the thing is, if we had this was a video and then I switched to variations of this, so it's like bang 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 and then back to the video again. Yeah. And you can do that to the beat. So then you only actually have to do it on the beat, which means like a couple of frames a second rather than, you know, because right now we're doing it everything. We're rendering all the frames for every, you know what I mean? Anyway, so here's another one. So, because look, it's like almost in the same spot, you see? It is moving, but it's like, and I think your brain sees the whole image. So you can kind of take advantage of that a little bit. If they want to rewind and pause it, let them. I'm still not 100% happy with the colors. I mean, this is a really cool aesthetic, but I still think we can do better. So as I said, when I started this process, now we're going to bump it back up again. One at a time. This is very anime. Look at that. She looks like the assassin from the Clone Wars that gets shot by Boba Fett. Or Jango Fett, or whatever. Looks a little bit like it. Tigrail says, I'm a single cell amoeba in this realm of geniuses. No, no, no. Now you're with us. And it won't be long. You can join us. We already have. If you've joined us, mate. Now you're in here with us. That means one of us. One of us. So yeah, this is looking good. And like I said, like if I really wanted to spend the time on this, you know, I could put a mask here. I could like upscale it and then in paint a gun, right? Or I could, you know, I think you get the idea. You've all done that stuff. But the thing is that this composition is literally like tearing a page out of one of my scrapbooks. Except for all the AI loveliness. I can't draw. Do you know what? That's the funny thing. I can't draw like the mistakes that AI make. I can't draw them. I was trying to draw I was trying to draw hands wrong the other day. And there's something about it. I couldn't. It's like, how many just drawing a finger where you know it's not supposed to be? Anyway. Does Thora accept tonfas? I don't know. She's kind of like a cyberspace ninja assassin, so she does accept guns. Although it seems like they've been a little bit, like the learning is a little bit off. So let me see what we can do here. So I'm using Thora main. One of the experiments I did with the Thora model is we actually created a bunch of submodels. So corridor, this would just make corridor scenes. So the idea there is that you go Thora, where is it? Thora main spy suit, right? And then on this one, we might do, instead of Cyber Society, we might do Thora scenes. Oh, that's in the scenes model, my bad. Where is it? No, I'm not going to change that one actually. Hang on. Oh yeah, that's right. I trained another Laura for it. So hang on. So Thora scenes. There we go. And then let's just turn that all the way down, like 0.4. And now we can add it in. Oh, I know. I don't want to get rid of Cyber Society, though. Well, I guess I could just type Cyber... Oh, wait, that's already in thingies. Can't do it there. What about at the end? Maybe at the end? No, you can't put it there. Whatever. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. I think it just worked anyway, guys. I think it just worked. I think I just didn't actually have to put the prompt in. I was like worried about it too much. Yeah. It's starting to do the anime model with the Cyber Society, with the not the true world. So you get the occasional bit of weirdness, but it's nothing a new seed won't fix. Oh yeah, look at that. It's starting to look like Flash Gordon or something. Okay, so I'm happy with this. This is definitely working. So now it's time to back engineer / reverse rewire it because, you know, it's a little bit of a mess. So let's just do that, shall we? Right, so that's technically right there. And then what's this one? Show text. That is technically going right there, I guess. Okay. Image. Probably put it like that. Ah, look at that. The images we're getting now are stunning. So I think at this point I'm going to just slow it down a little bit. Yeah. Cool. It's starting to cook. Okay, right, hang on. I need to get these images quick. You're making them faster than I can build workflow, damn it. Okay, so that's the first set of that. Oh, I can't copy paste still. That's really annoying. I don't know why you can't do that, but I guess I'm just going to get really quick at building stuff out, because the thing is, this isn't really the full story when it comes to upscaling. So let's just break down what I just set up here. This is a 1x refiner upscale with DJPEG Omni SR, and then a 4x upscale immediately after it. Don't have to mess about, you know, it's literally just 1 and then a 4 straight into the save. Okay. Okay, and then of course, this is the bit I want to know. Is my interleaved upscaler actually better? Okay, because I did make a GAN version, right? And we can use the same, you know, we can use the same recipe. Oh Christ. I swear, every time that's going to annoy the crap out of me. Hang on. There we go. So we're going to do the 1x DJPEG first. And, you know, you could have a ridiculously long recipe of upscalers. There we go. We'll do another one. And this one will be the 4x. We're also going to put the tile up to 1 to 768. Boom, boom. Put that there, that there, that there. That's going to chain. Chain, chain, chain. Image in there. Thing in there. And this would be Shava upleaved. Upleave. I might just change it to just upleave, because it's interleaved. And this is just up. It's not even tiled or nothing. Okay. And then, as somebody already pointed out, we ain't even done, see? So I'm just going to change the loop a little bit here, right? Just there, here. Oi, oi, oi! It just crashed out big time. Stop glitching. Right. Put him there. I just need a bit more room so I can do our color matching. Image, color match. Oh, which one's which? Reference image. So this is the actual image. I'm going to pass that through to the next node. Okay. It's interesting he's got a reference mask now. He didn't have that before. Oh, and you can do batch size too, and you can put it on GPU. Huh. That's pretty cool. Give that a blast. And I've done this on the wrong side, haven't I? So yeah, this is supposed to be over on that side. Idiot. Egypt. Oh crap. Put that there. Put that in there. Put that over there. Now, which one do I want to use though? Which one does we want to use though? I'm going to use my one. There. She's a giant. What's going on here? Why is it red? Oh yeah, we need to change this to CC. No, wait, it's not CC. C match. Okay, so which one's best? Comparer. They should be the same size at least. We'll work on the next roll. I'm doing pretty well on the colouring though. It doesn't seem to be discolouring. What's going on here? Is it? Did I? Oh, okay. I thought I'd like made it reload all the models again from scratch or something, but it was just upscaling the other one. Hey look, KZK. That's the trigger for what's her face. Doesn't look right though, it's weird. Something weird about it right now. I think it's because we've added in a fourth thing and so now the stack is unbalanced. So obvious thing is to just take it down to across the board and see how that comes out. So, next image. Ooh. See what I mean? Like the face is really quite low detailed, but the rest of it's okay. They've got a habit of standing on precarious things as well, but like I said, all of this from this pose, you know. Okay, so we can finally get to judge what's going on here. Oh. Okay, so that's with the upscaling. So without with, it actually looks like actually looks bad. Bad. So both of them are bad. This one looks ridiculously pixelated, and this one just looks cooked. I don't know how else to describe it. Let's see if we can't. See what I mean? Look, you zoom in on it. It looks good until you zoom in. This version is also... Oh, so is that the pixelated version? Hang on. So this is the one that looks like it's been drawn in crayon or gold pen. That's what the upscalers do. They make everything look like it's drawn in like a silver pen or something. Well, that's what it looks like to me anyway. And the way to fix this... The way to fix it, because remember, this is cheating. I'm cheating right now. All of these are made with either just a dumb upscale. It's got an AI model, but there's no like tiling, there's no denoise amount, anything like that. Same with this one. This is a quick and dirty interleaved, so it's actually only actually upscaling half the rows, and then it's predicting the rest with an algorithm. So it's not even actually upscaling the whole image, and that's kind of why you can see the lines. Look, you see the scan line, to see the lines. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm going for. That's right, Furnicar. De-interlaced image that was a lower resolution before. Yeah. Because I like that aesthetic. It kind of... Because the thing is, remember, what am I going to do with it? I'm going to throw it into... my VHS effect. Or I'm going to throw it into VGA or some other scuffery, right? But it still remains the best upscaling method is the one that I released ages ago. Still can't be beat. Hang on, let me pull that one up real quick. I think I've got it. My tools. Up one. Workflows. Sold, so. Hello. Oh, it's waiting. It's loading. She's loading. Yeah, this... See, one type we've got like silvery pen. You see what I mean by the silvery pen? I mean, it looks good, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's not bad, especially if you keep it at like the resolution it was meant to be at. You know, if it's at the size it's supposed to be, it looks great. Okay, but when you really zoom in on it, that's when it becomes a little bit more apparent what's going on. And then this is why I've started adding all the noise and all this sort of business to it, right? Because if you noise this up... But yeah, that's what we're getting to. So, not that one, though. Oof. So we took the image from this one. Yeah, the interlaced is like really noticeable. It looks like it's almost out of a video game. It's kind of cool though. I kind of like it because the thing is, it's consistent. If you look across the whole image, it's the same everywhere. So it's almost like we dithered it. It's almost like some kind of shading, you know, like a pixel art technique or something. I don't know. You're like, what? And this is like, what the hell? She's got like non-Euclidean physiology. Okay. Now, if I remember right, I've had it on fixed prompt this whole time. So it's time to take that off. Time to take that off. We're also going to give it some different seeds now. Let's see. String painter. Yeah, that's fine. We can leave that. Leave that. That just won't... It just doesn't have an effect, you know. And then we'll also put this to random. What else can we do? So that's randomized now. Everything's randomized, and we can continue cleaning this bad boy up. All right. So, that doesn't like being where it's going. Same with this. Look at this. What's going on? It's all over the place. So that goes in there. Okay. Yeah. That'll do. Whoa, it's lagging so hard. It's probably because it's doing all these dirty upscales, isn't it? Okay. That's really good. You could use that for a video game. You could use it. It wouldn't take much work. Yeah, it's amazing. Okay. And then ultimately, the top line, it was good, but it's almost like too much. So what I reckon I'm going to do is change it from face up to the Futsu Anime Compact I'll do that for both sides. Just collapse that for a minute. I think the problem is actually that it's not using the correct resize option. Like it's using bilinear when it should be using nearest neighbor or whatever. There we go. Put that one there. And he could go under there, that's fine. Yes, 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 yes. Excellent. Okay, and that is actually, he goes under there. He goes there. Let's just separate this a little bit. Scheduler. Yeah, you definitely want the scheduler and the steps near the sampler. Okay. And then what's this? Euler. Okay. Come on. There we go. Get them all in there. What's this one? Oh, it's looking a bit like pin-up, don't you think? It's a bit like futuristic pin-up. Whoa, robot guy. So what I need to do is add more cyber society and turn the corridors off. They did not help me. So corridors or scenes. It's probably because I'm not prompting any scenes, am I? Let's try it one time. Thorus scenes. Go with any old scenes. And then I probably want to put a thing here that just says Cyber Society 1. And then just turn that off so we're not nesting. Look at this. It keeps doing this where you've got a head with a head coming out of the chest. That's very airship. That's the corridor. That's the result of the last prompt where we were, you know, I know what it is. It's this basically. See, the trouble is, like, I think that sometimes if we go down again, it almost isn't even working now, you know? It's almost not even doing anything. Let's just keep going. That usually I'll pull that out actually to the end there. The seed can go somewhere special. Put him here. I'm just basically spreading things out like I normally do now. We're pretty much done, I think. Yeah, bring them down again. It's all taking shape. So then we just have our model, we have our clip, we have our VAE, and we have our seed. Put them all together at the beginning. Okay, we'll deal with these notes in a minute if we even keep them. Oh, good combo. How's the upscale look? Much better. Much better. Look at that. I'd say it's coffee time, but it's nearly I'm staying. I'm not going anywhere. We're cooking. It's coffee time. Damn it, I turned my back for 5 seconds. And it's a grey screen. Oh, it moved. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's actually really nice as well. So we've actually solved the upscaling problem because it is anime. Still got our scanlines version, if that's what we want. Do you know, it's weird. It kind of makes it look like somebody drew it and then like scanned it in or something. I don't know. Yeah. Basically, we're cooking on the gas now. It's just character art, basically, is what it's doing. I'll let it do that for a bit. It'll come in handy when we want to do IP adapter. Good coffee time. Good coffee time. Wow, it's going a bit like 2.5D. That looks like an anime that I've seen that I can't. It looks like something I've seen. Very cool scene there. Right, give me 2 seconds, ladies and gents. I'll be right back. Check the plumbing. Oh, hello everyone. I'm back. So let's see, what did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, you mean an anime with a guy with chainsaw hands and a redhead gal. So it looks like Chainsaw Man. Yeah, that's right. You're right. It does. It looks like the chick. It looked like the chick from that anime. Makima. I'm a man of culture. Thing is, let's just go back to that last one. Thing is, that guy looks like the dude from Jujutsu Kaisen. A little bit. I think it's the right one. So it makes me think, like, did they train? Nah, I guess it's a generic pose, isn't it? It's just luck, dumb luck. Because I didn't train on anything like that. But anyway, let's take a look at this. It looks like Chainsaw Man. Everyone thinks it looks like I guess it does. I guess it kind of does. That's just something. But the point is, that was the running pose. King of Fighter characters, yes. Oh, sweat. Pocket sweat. So, King of Fighters. Let's just have a look here real quick. So, Salo. No, I mean the one he was teasing. The best one has to be beaten or something. Yeah. So, what upscaler workflow? Do I use a specific model? So, yeah, I'm doing the cheap one right now. So, the cheap upscale is just basically an interleave node I made. I think the guys told you about that. It just does cheap tiling with GAN. So, it's nothing too crazy. Oh, look at that. So we're getting more Thora-esque. Okay. And that is a scene from a corridor, but we've somehow got some other dude. We've got like a dude with a baseball cap. Okay. So, like, that's the prompt, guys. That's the prompt. Oh my god. I think I need to put a space. Oh, I can't. I can't put a space. There needs to be a space. No. I know what to do. But I don't want to put a weight on it. Crap. Oh, she's got a big pole. Dragon Ball used to be all the same character with different hair or no hair. A lot of the Dragon Ball characters have no hair, probably because they couldn't afford the budget, you know, to draw all those spikes. All right. So we've nearly done with cleaning this up. I just need to sort out these bits. So I think what I'll do is I'll put the prompt across the top. No, I'll do the prompt down here. But yeah, you are right though. I think you were asking what happened with the other upscaler thing. Yes. So I'm going to take the one that I released back in July or whatever it was, which is just called Boosted Upscaler. I'm just going to drop it in here, and it uses a bunch of stuff that I don't have, but that's okay. Ooh, now that's a good corridor. Strange that the eye makeup comes back every now and then. I think it's got something to do with some anime. Yeah, these are looking good. I do think that I could probably ditch the corridor. It's just I want to have some scenes, you know. Cyber Society is pretty much gone right now, though. Okay, so what we're going to do, this is built for Schnell. But it's actually like self-contained. I'll show you what I mean. So if I just start deleting it, that would be the image in. We don't need that, we don't need that, we don't need that, or no, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need this, don't need this. Oh, we're gonna have a problem. I can't copy paste. Christ. Fernicar says Japanese katana craftsmen used to be killed to make the katana unique. Hey, you don't even want to talk about Chinese pottery, mate. It's not an exaggeration. You know all those old kung fu movies you used to watch where they'd be fighting over some scroll and they'd all be killing each other for some scroll? And that scroll, I always used to think it was like the killer tiger fist move. You know, like the secret move they're not allowed to teach, you know, because it's like a kung fu movie, right? But no, it's not. It would be like the family secrets on how to make Ming vases, you know? That was the secret manual. So you'd be surprised. Oh, wow, look at that turnaround. If the head didn't look like she'd broken her neck to achieve this, that's probably the cleanest image from tonight. That's probably the cleanest image. Nuts. I'm going to post that one up. So if you want to take a look at that one in its full glory, you can find it over on image sharing. But we are getting closer. See, what I was trying to do was I was trying to grab this code here. Okay. I was just trying to grab this code. But I can't copy it. Damn. See if I go copy. I guarantee you it won't work. Damn it! All I get is unclean speech, guys. My comfy will not copy. I can't copy with comfy now. I don't know why. It's the most bizarre thing. Okay, forget this then. It's fine. There's so much else to do. Back to here. Okay, so it's still upscaling. Right. So if I look at this one, if I zoom in on it, ooh, could be better, could be better. Let's have a look, see if we actually broke it. No, we've done all right, we've done all right. What about my one? You can see the lines. That's about it. So, yeah. Edit your comfy UI shortcuts. Ah, okay, good idea. I mean, Control O. That's weird. Where's? Do you think I've hit a button or something and it won't let you copy? Don't know, guys. I don't know. All I know is if I press, you know, Control C, Control V, I always get unclean speech, which is like, this was from days ago. It might be that I just need to restart my computer. Do you know what I mean? I'm not gonna go nuts. Wait, who stopped the queue? Oh, I know what happened. It started playing a different tab that wasn't. Yeah, this is a bug. Okay. So there it is. Like I said. Like I said, I've been using this open post for so long. My God. And I'm not happy with the way this workflow is, though. Yeah, that's right. We need to change that. So let's just move them. All right. So that is going to go under there. All right, let's have a look at this. What's this say? You can just bypass model sampling flux. Yeah, that's fine. What's this say? Comfy Anonymous GitHub. Telling you where to get the models. I think we all know where to get flux from these days. Now that actually is important because the preprocessor is so scuffed you have to put it on the wrong thing to get it to do the thing you want it to do. I don't know. Couldn't they have fixed this? It makes me wonder, like, why didn't they just fix this? Hang on. Set union control net type. It's part of Comfy Core. It's not even a custom node. Because the thing is, there's an auto mode, right? How does auto mode work if all the bindings are set to the wrong thing? I don't get it. I don't get it. But you have to put it to normal to use control net. To use open pose. Because the only weird thing about what we've done tonight is it's sort of a bit like, what? It's a bit broken, isn't it? Anyway. Fernicar says, it baffles me how you managed to update repos with new features by morning and never left the PC since. That's time travel, mate. That's time travel. That's time travel, that is. You know. To be honest, I was up. This was a great day today, guys. I'm just going to be real, okay? A little bit of a sort of channel update, right? All that time, I was messing around with those teeth. I had those teeth out early this year, right? And I swear the healing process just took it out of me. I slept like a badger for like a month. Normally I'm up at 8 o'clock in the morning doing AI research and doing all kinds of stuff. I wasn't even able to get up at a decent time for like weeks. So today I was actually in here early at 8. So I did a Gradio, I did a new custom node set. Got all the models I needed ready for the show tonight. You know? Because basically I don't want to be doing the same thing all night. It was boring to watch, right? You guys want to see what's really going on. So this is what I'm trying to do. Hang on. It's a bit awkward, this bit here. It's a little bit awkward, okay? Because I'm doing some crazy stuff. But we're basically there. So if I just sort of do something like that. Maybe we just bring this back. So it's like, you know, there's your open pose. Yeah, something like that. I think that looks good. Now, obviously, you don't have to use my pose map. You could use one of these things. With DW pose or open pose. That's up to you. I like DW pose. But that's because... disable. I was going to say, but that's because they come with hands and face, but actually no, that's not true. These do too. So fine. I bet I can get them to look the same now. Oh well. So I'll leave them down there. Now, is there any way I could make this better? I reckon you could probably just put the models all up there so it's a little bit more far apart. It's just rearranging the seats on the Titanic at this point. Now I got to make a choice on this, and I think what it is we're just not going to do my version. It's fine. I'm not going to lose sleep. That looks good. And we got color match. So there's only one list. Well, I'm not going to do it. There is one other thing, which is the LUT. Okay. But I've got a funny... Yeah, I haven't even installed my LUTs right now, so... New install and all that jazz. I think that's it. It just doesn't quite look right to me. I don't know what it is. Hang on. Let's take that up to there. Ah. What? I never even put it to 1.5 yet either. So many things we haven't even tried out. It's like shuffle everything up one. What were even all of these for? Does anybody remember? What was all this for? Do we need this? Do we need all this? Do we need all this? Do I need this? No. The answer is no. That's good enough for me. That is definitely good enough. Okay, so now I just need to do my label. And my no. Note. Note. There we go. I just need to get one of these beautiful things here. Copy that. No, that's something else I want to show. Probably won't have time for that tonight. We'll see. Oh my god, are you kidding me? When I press Control V, it copied the text and I still got unclean speech. Brilliant. Oh crap. My fat fingers. What we need to do is call this. But by the time you've done everything, you don't even bloody remember what you were doing. Another one? Yes, another one. That's nice though, because now we've got it all moved like that. That goes there. And this, ooh, almost connects to here, so may as well just leave it there then, I guess. So it'll be a group, we'll say prompt pose. Whoops. And I'm going to say pose list. Yeah, that'll do. Is that it, though? I mean, I know what else we could do. Could say color match with a giant M. And then what's this one? Upscale. Upscale 1x plus 2x. Idiot. I missed a bit. And then this is just the normal workflow, I guess. Okay. Now, obviously, I'm using 4 LoRa's. You can download them all from my Civet. Control G to make the group for the selected nodes. If it works, let's see. Yes. If I put that there, yeah. Alright, let's try it. Control G. Yeah, it worked. Nice one. Another nice little shortcut there, Fernicar. Good job. Main sampling. That makes more sense now. So I can put that there. Put that there. And then it's just, that's the control net basically. I mean, you know, is it worth it? Tiniest group. CNET Union, boys. And then this is obviously a model backend where I'm using Flux One Dev Safe Tensors. Is there a Flux One Dev GJF? I bet there is, and I don't have it. Oh, I don't even have GGUF installed. Ah, it's, mate, the endless, infinite pain and torture of reinstalling Comfy. And then, like, I don't have that thing. It feels like you have, like, schizophrenia or some kind of degenerative memory disease. You're like, I'm sure I have that model. And you do. You just haven't installed it yet because that was the last one. But anyway, so this was awesome. I had a great time making this one tonight. I'm going to throw it up on the GitHub now. And then we should have time to do the last segment of the night, which will be switching gears, a little bit of fun. We haven't even touched VS Code on the show tonight. And we are going to correct that mistake. It's not really, it's been just being funny. Alright, so workflows. This is not a demo. Is this a demo of one of my custom nodes? I don't think it is. No, it's not. Well, it kind of is. And it kind of isn't, so... this would be PhotoFlux. I would say this would be captioning, control net. And it's got the name in the file, so control net union. All we have to do is save it again and export. There we go. And it's all done. So there'll be one called Photo Examples, CNET. It looks like Canatunian. Canatunian pose list V20. And there's going to be more of these because there's a lot of control net that we didn't cover. When I covered control net, it was literally like, yeah, here it is working. And then a few months later, 3 months later, the Daemon Detailer came out. So we brought that out. Like a modified version. It's just the same, but with Daemon Detailer, okay? But now, anyway, we're going to be doing a lot more with outpainting, in-painting, masking, all that kind of stuff, because we're going to use Flux Fill. That's going to be the next thing on the menu. Not tonight. Probably going to look at it either tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday. You know, we try to spread things out here. I don't set homework. It's just a show, right? Okay. But if anybody is interested in that kind of thing, let me know. I do one-to-one tuition, and I do kind of treat this community a little bit like an art club. Only really noticing it the other day. But yeah. But so thanks for you all coming along and hanging out. We're forming a little bit of a small collective here. So there it is. If I just get rid of this, get rid of this. Okay, do we have time to show this off? Do we have time to show this off? I think we might actually, hang on. Right, refresh. I think this one would probably make a good example. Background image, foreground image, depth map. Right, background image, background depth map. So we want depth. This is just a quick one, by the way. No, not depth blender. Is it just Zoe? What? Am I missing something major here? Depth. Where's the depth estimation? Depth. What? How have I not got a depth preprocessor? Am I... Oh, hang on. Refresh the page, I bet. Romantokos? Say what, mate? I understand a little bit of foreign languages, but I not a lot. Okay. ¿Qué pasó? Depth. Ah, there we go. Now we've got them all. Right, so let's go with Zoe depth, because that generally is quick to appear. So that would go in there, and we'd get a preview of it like that. Okay, and then for the next one I need... It's got a mask coming out of it as well, so I'm guessing this has got to be some kind of transparent logo. Hang on a sec. Transparent logo .png. Okay. Give me a logo, any logo. Any logo, just one which is transparent. WhatsApp. Google. Google? Can we get Google? Is that actually... I bet it's not. What about this one? Is that actually... No, what about this one? Yeah, that's one. I bet it's got... Do you know what, right? What do you reckon? I'll open it up and it'll have an actual white and grey checkerboard on it. No! No! I got baited. That's okay, though. That's okay. We can fix it. See, where we're going, we don't care about this idiocy. So, I just wanted to show you something real quick, which is something which I'm going to be using. It's actually kind of crazy. If it works. Okay, so first things first, let's just I'm not beaten so easily. Are you going to create the new image or what? No, not a new layer. Lazy. Oh, look at the quality. The quality on it. We want to do... What the... Ugh. No wonder it derped out. Come on. Show edge. Man. Alright, fine. It's not letting me do anything, boys. Do you know what? Sometimes I hate Photoshop. Right, let's just delete this. Delete it. Delete it. Delete it. What are you waiting for? Yes. Okay, that'll do. I just wanted to cheaply make my own thing quick. And it turned into a whole side quest. Come on. Right, we're going to call it G. G.ping. Hopefully. Was it a ping? Yeah, it was a ping. Okay. Now we can get back to what we were doing. Back to our regular programming, okay? We have the G. The big G. Now, if you want to know what these values read, your guess is as good as mine. What's all this? Something about large response bodies. Hugging Face Hub local directory use symlinks is deprecated and will be ignored. The process to download files to a local folder has been updated and does not rely on symlinks. You only need to pass a destination folder as local dir. Cool. So I think it's actually the Zoe depth map which is taking forever right now. Are we waiting for Zoe to download? Hello Daishan, you're asking me about NA10, but I've never used it. Is the honest answer. You know? I'm not gonna, you know, feed you a line just to sound clever. I've seen videos on it and it does look interesting. It does look interesting. The automation and all of the agents stuff. Oh. What the heck? Ah. Okay, so it's wanting me to position this thing, is it? Okay, now I hope you can appreciate what's going on here, guys. Yeah? You see how it's actually following the depth estimation, right? That's as small as I can make it, by the way. And so what I would do is... yeah, about there. Okay. I mean, how do you make it... how do you make it save like this? Oh! El Tardo. Okay, got it. So basically, that's what it looked like. So if we do it again, hopefully it'll stay there now. Is that right? What's going on here? I don't know how this stupid interface works. It's still waiting. Oh, no. That's a preview. There's no button. Ah, Comfy is the all-powerful module of NAN. That's why I came to this channel. Oh, interesting. That's really interesting. I always wonder how people find me, so thank you for telling me that. So what am I supposed to do here? Just save the image? Surely that doesn't work. Let me see. It did work. Huh. Okay, right, well, here we go. So I'm sure you've all seen this before. You know. Just save that. There we go. And it's gone, right? So then, of course, you all know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something like... you know, the surprise was already destroyed when the second I got the tool out, you know. Go like that. Yeah, it is. Don't lie. Don't lie. See, I told you it was. Pure lies. Alright, cool. And then we just deselect it. And where's my eraser? Oh. Oh, ah, someone bumped me. God. I'm gonna have to draw it all again now. Ah, crap. Now, listen guys, what I'm doing right here is like this. I'm just making a point, but this is not how you should do it. You should definitely do it with a mask. and you should, you know, paint with the mask. But I just wanted to do it quick and dirty. Okay. And where did I even save that? I hopefully in the downloads. Yeah. Okay, so there it is. Put that up. Put it up. Put it up. Put it up. So we got the G. Okay, but the reason I bring this one up, and it is hacky as well. Like I can still move the thing around. I think. Can I wait? What? Oh god. So the middle mouse button changes the scale of the thing, you know, and the idea is that, you know, it's going to deform to the clothing or whatever shape or contour. So like it could be a G on a shoulder patch. You know what I'm saying? Bing, you know. But the thing is that no one. What I find is that no one's really telling anyone when new stuff like this comes out. This was an Adobe Illustrator paid-only feature less than 6 months ago. So the idea that you can... I mean, I'm guessing it can be done programmatically with these numbers, right? So you could, like... I mean, is it moving? No, it's not. See, it's not moving these numbers, so I don't know. But I'm guessing there's a way to do it programmatically. The reason I say that is because this was something that we couldn't do. The ability to overlay transparent stuff, stickers, signs, whatever, into the world, couldn't do it, right? And it does it using a combination of depth. So obviously better depth map means it will work even better. And image input. So that means image, logo, depth estimation, done, right? And I might have a look inside this and see what it is they're actually doing. I think what they're doing is they're making a mesh which has got the same topography as the depth, and then using a displacement warp code, probably from Photoshop, to you know, get to get it working. That's what I suspect, because I tried building something like this a couple of years ago. It's a bit weird that it doesn't, you know what I mean? It wouldn't let me if I queue it. What's it doing? Is it still making video in a different tab? Or no, not video. Ah, it's still making these. Okay, it makes sense. Oh, that's a little bit spicy. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful zooming in on JPEGs. That's really cool. That kind of looks like some kind of like Death Stranding anime. It's got the weird gear. Weird gear. I also want to put it back to my Cyber Society model. I feel like it's not getting no love. So I'm going to turn off the scenes. And I'm going to put it back to CyberSock V06, and then I'll just let it continue. I'll just let it continue. It's fine. All right. The DJZ logo, yeah, you're right. Stop dooning and prompt DJZ ink splash and simple background, yada yada. You're not wrong, mate. You're not wrong. It would have been just as quick. That reminds me, you didn't tackle the transparency workflow. Use Ilias Seville layer diffuse node. Yeah, I haven't got those installed. Everything is like, oh, I haven't got that. Oh, I haven't got that. Oh, I haven't got that. And we've only got 25 minutes left in the tank. So what I'm going to do, because I'm taking us up to 11 o'clock tonight, we're doing 4 hours. So what I'm going to do, I've given this workflow away. All the models are already out. All the prompt lists are out. The pose maps are out. The only thing I would say about the pose maps is 2 things. What I want to do is put a batch file which downloads all of my pose libraries into folders so they can be used, right? But that won't happen tonight, because all it is adding a batch file, because I'll have to mirror the images somewhere else. I did think about putting them into my node pack, but I think that if I add all of them, there's a couple of packs. It might be a lot of, it'll make my node pack super huge. So what I'll do is I'll put like a batch file you can run, and then it will download them to the folder. You know what I mean? So, you'll run it and it'll download them, put them in the folder. And then that way, if people want them, they can get it. If they don't, it's a lightweight download. Look. Okay. So then, I get to have some fun. Finally. I mean, I'm always having fun, but this is the real fun. Oh boy. Should we get Kokoro to read this out for us? Yeah? I think we should get Kokoro or XTTS or something like that to read it out for us. I will set it up real quick. Let's just get a thing open here. Okay, so we could do Kokoro TTS v3 because they do nice blends. So we could do like Echo and Echo. Where is the thing I was looking at the other day that was really cool? Was it Santa? Santa. Echo and Santa. 0.5 on slurp mode. Let's get a preview. It'll add that to the queue, hopefully. Alright. Now, while it's doing that, XTTS V2. Did I never finish that? That's funny. I know how to... Oh, right. Never... Yeah. Yep. Quick, before he does it again. Okay.
Hello, world.
It's not the best. What about Fenrir? I'm trying to steal attention away from the other queue. With the time, I'm using the cold start time to sneak my stuff in so I can just get what I need.
Hello, world. Hello, world.
Let's go more towards Santa. Q. Oh, it's doing that. Yeah. You can come back over here, mate. Do you know what? Let's just stop it for now. Oh. Yeah, it's looking good. Good combo.
Hello, world. Hello, world.
What's going on here? Might block an event.
Hello, world.
Not hello world.
Hello, world.
I knew it. It's not doing it. He's trolling me right now. He's just saying hello world. That's all he's saying. I'm going to restart Comfy real quick because maybe I've just been doing too much. Right. But yeah. The last thing I wanted to do tonight shouldn't take long, but, you know, that's kind of a funny thing to say, isn't it? So... Right. So, what we'll do... Oh, we never even tested Quen. Gotta write that down. I probably have to get, like, models for that, but I think it's going to be better than Florence, guys. That was a good one. We've had some good gens tonight. Does Control-Shift-U read aloud in Chrome? I don't know. Let's find out. Control-Shift-U. Control-Shift-U. No, it does not. Open in reading mode, maybe? Is that... Ah, here we go. Poppins. Oh, wait, no, that's not audio. What? Why would you want to read it in a smaller font? Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, wait, what? Something's going on down here. Look, it wasn't happy about Hugging Face for some reason. Do you know, I think that the whole night I just never restarted. Because I was supposed to and didn't, you know? Some of these are actually really good. If you told me, yeah, so anyway, if you come to my Kickstarter, you've got this new game we're working on. Right. Okay, so what it was that I was actually working on, it does an Edge and it natural read out loud. Ah. It's a shame because I'm not logged in on Edge. It would take forever to get it all such. It's okay. It's all right. Here, wait a minute. Copy that. New. Bosh. Okay, so we got a copy of that. Thank you. I was just having a little conversation about something with Claude. So, this is the one. Okay. So then, this is a little bit of a challenge, alright guys? You're going to like this. So my challenge is... Now remember, look, see this? Can we edit videos with AI using only the sound? Yeah? And then audio-based video editor. Dudes, you know what I have to do. So it is now 10:43 and we're starting. Look at this. It made it in React. Now, I'm not fully happy with this, okay? Let's just download it. It's a .tsx. See? Like, what the heck? What the heck? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that. In fact, I haven't even got time to explain it, but I will. So it'll slow me down a bit, but yeah. So here we go. Oh, that's the wrong folder. I'm going to get slowed down by my own madness of the way I, organize things. Auto edit. Okay, so we've got the script in the folder. We're going to close this folder. Forgive me if I go fast, but, you've already seen me do all these things. What the? Am I going to get bombed? Stop it. Right, okay. So we've got it on 03 mini high. Okay. We're going to open up the thing. So now we're ready. So we went from... Can we edit videos with AI using only the sound? And I had this conversation on my phone. Alright. It's given me code. I don't know what TSX is. I've never worked with React in my life. Okay? So let's see what we can do, shall we? This might be nothing, but I think it's interesting to know. I've got 15 minutes. I don't know what the hell TSX is. Let's get started. Okay. I need to create my React. What is it called? Audio, video, editor. It will edit a video in .mp4. It will auto remove silence. Yeah, it will auto remove video if there is silence detected. I forget what the other ones. And look, in a real implementation. Thanks, but we can get it to actually do it, I'm sure. I just want to see if we can get it to actually, you know, think about what this is. Anyway, I tend to get off on a tangent if I'm not careful, so let's just focus. Okay. Very simple. It's just removing silence. That's all it is. He's going to automatically cut the silence out. Now you can make this a lot more complicated, but I hope you appreciate that this was just dreamed up in a few seconds. Okay, this isn't like, oh man, you know, it's months of hard fork coding, you know. It's a new type of TypeScript, is it, Fernicar? Oh, okay. Well, I wonder what's he going to do then? What's he going to do? What's he going to do? Is he going to build TypeScript for me and then and compile? What? Hang on. Yeah, he is. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look. Make this bigger so you can all see it. Let's go full screen. So, create a React component that serves as the core UI. Oh my god, do you know what's happened? I forgot to call out the... Dingus. Dingus! He was about to do it from scratch, guys. He was about to do it from scratch. So I'll say read at audio there. It will edit a video in MP4. It will auto remove video. It will auto remove portions of the video where silence is detected. It will output a single edited video that has had. Man, somebody slapped me. That's better. Yeah, remove silence is a super simple way to start, and I think that after that point what you can do is you could have Whisper do a transcription on what's left, and then you could say stuff like look for repeated phrases and then remove all but the last instance. You see what I mean? So like say I'm like this, so like say I'm like this, so like say I'm like this. It would have just removed the first two repeats and kept only the last one. That's the basic idea. But you've got to do silence removal first, and then because then the whisper is shorter. So it'd be a 1, 2, 3. Do you know what I mean? Silence detection based removal to get rid of the big, you know, because it will get rid of a lot of the video, a lot of the silence, and then you can use Whisper to transcribe what was said, put that into an Olama on it with a Python script or something, right? That's how I would think about doing this. And then the response that comes back is, yeah, the response that's coming back is just going to give you what you need to continue. Like I said, it should come back with a different script, because then, like I said, I kind of derailed myself there. So it comes back with the script, which is timestamped, and that's good because it means that we can tell it to then edit with timestamps. You see what I mean? Is silence what you want to remove or non-speaking audio? It's both, because I'd have a decibel threshold as well. So essentially, we get rid of any video that doesn't have someone talking over the top of it, and then it's up to the host to be talking when there's something on the screen. Because if I know that I'm going to cut all the silence out, if say the image is, say right now I was waiting for an image to generate, I'd just be totally silent. And as soon as the image generates, I'd be like, wow, what a cool image. And then what's going to happen is it's just going to drop the whole, it's going to drop that whole section. And a lot of the time what I'm doing is I'm talking while it's running time. And that makes my videos a lot longer. So I might actually end up using this legitimately, not just a little exercise. I might actually end up use this. Especially for shorts and stuff, because right now I want to speed up production time, and I think this will work. I'm always looking for ways to apply this stuff, you know? So extend the current audio video editor component by adding a new state variable. Uploaded video. Video's full duration. Interesting. Processing state showing user progress. Nice. Output video URL that will point to the fully processed video. Cool. And a URL. It's weird. Modify the file upload logic. When a video is selected, create an object URL for playback and running simulated audio analysis. Simulated? Simulated audio analysis. Why can we not do it properly? Let's see if we spot any more stuff. Integrate video processing using FFmpeg. Import and initialize FFmpeg library. Load the FFmpeg instance. It's a bit of a strange way. You could just run it from path, or you could use pipe. Anyway. Calculate non-silent segments. Using cuts array currently contains timestamps and a fixed 0.5 second duration for silent segments. So yeah, you can make a minimum as well, so it doesn't just make everything one continuous word. So you can, like, yeah. You want to solve software, hardware problems. Yeah, like I need to sleep. Yeah, that's a serious hardware problem. Like I need to sleep every day. So I need to make software that does everything I do all day at night. Okay, so it's essentially going to be what? Save each segment to FFmpeg virtual file system. There's a lot of rogue stuff in here, guys. I think that he's dreamed up a bit of a demo here. But that's okay. I still want to chase. Alright, let's go. Forget what I was going to say to him, because I think that he's kind of using a lot of placeholder code right now. Okay. And to be honest, I've never even used TSX. I don't even know. But I suspect you've got to install something, right? Visual Studio? Yeah, you've got to install the compiler. Interesting. I've never used TypeScript. So, update the UI. Okay. It has a UI. Somebody, right. TypeScript UI. Let's see it then. I love it. You go to these websites and all they show you, they just show you a bunch of code. It's like, could you not screenshot your own thing and be like, hey, it looks like this. Pretty cool, huh? But no. It's just loads of code snippets. How we doing? Still thinking about it. I mean, it's trying to do things which I think make sense. Oh, here we go. Declaration.d.ts. What even is that? Minimal type declarations for modules missing. Oh, Okay, this declaration provides minimal type declarations for modules missing type definitions in the project. So all this stuff is missing type definitions, whatever that means. Retrieve the final output file from FFmpeg's virtual system. So crazy. Hang on a minute. I was thinking about something else the other day, right? So if I press Control C on that one and then go over to Cloud. Where are you, Cloud? Go to Cloud, go to a new one and say rate my development plan. Oh, come on. Copy. There we go. Rate my plan. You need the analogy of pip installed for React, Lucid React, and so on. Yeah, I got it. Red stuff needs to be installed. That's okay. See, do you know the funny thing, right? I don't even have Python running on my Chromebook, and I develop Python and Gradio and custom nodes. I develop it all to the point where you have to test it, and then I zip it up, throw it on Google Drive or a memory stick, and then in the morning I'll come and test it on my proper machine. But that way I can actually prototype code like in my pocket. Like I said, it's so crazy. I never thought I'd ever do much useful on that Chromebook. I bought it for writing so I could just type up stories and stuff. And now it's like turning into, you know, obviously I've got my main computer, but if I didn't, that's what I'd be. Oh, it's so crazy. Like, I've got a full-size laptop and I find myself using the Chromebook more because, well, it's got VS Code on it. It's got Klein on it. I can get on GitHub and pull code down, and I just can't run it because the joke is I tried to install Python and it ran out of hard drive space. Oh my god. Like $100, we're talking $100 Chromebooks. He goes, wait, why are you sleeping far away of your computer? Isn't yours? What if it cheats on you? Don't worry, I keep my computer locked in a room. I know where it is at all times. No, I work out of an office, so obviously you're not allowed to sleep overnight here. You're not allowed. They'd probably send the watchman around and be like, end my tenancy. They'd be like, what are you doing sleeping here? You're not allowed to do that. Okay, so right now, here's the outline he chose. He's still working. Oh, it's completed. So users can now upload MP4 and see a simulated analysis that identifies silent segments. Upon processing, ffmpeg.wasm extracts and concatenates non-silent intervals into a final edited video. The UA displays it. A button to process, and finally... Wait, what? What do you mean open local host? There's no way. No, I was going to say, there's no way. I'll let you try it, but... No, that doesn't work, buddy. Okay. So it is 11 o'clock now. It claims to have rewritten it. So, I'm going to give it my whole... we need to improve the user friendliness of this project to aid my testing team. We will create files that aid in the installation and distribution of this app. Because I don't know. Like I said, I'm guessing that we need to create an ENV and do all that good stuff. but I'm not 100% sure. Because like I said, I've never used this. I've never used TypeScript. I do not know. I'll say I'll try doing it the way I do it, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So it'll be create an installation script which creates a... I'm going to go with the VNV method even if I'm wrong. Creates a VNV, activates that VNV, then installs all the dependencies. Now I'm guessing it's pip. It's probably not, right? So this is what I mean. I could be wading into a whole new world here, and you've just got to do research. But I've placed an unfair limitation on this test here, which is that I don't know anything about it, and I have no time. Which is, if you ask me, that's more real world, isn't it? I don't know anything about this, and I have no time. That's probably everyone, right? So I think it's more accurate for like trying to see what people are gonna run into. Create an installation script. So then also create a startup script. This might not even be valid, because if you've got to build it, you've got to build it so that it can be started. Okay. Or make recommendations for the compiling stage. Yeah. How about that? Yeah, the red stuff. See, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure that I could just do this with Python. But if you remember, when I first asked him, I didn't ask him Python. Oh. Rate my development. Oh, wait. Even better. So I just said, can we do this? Can we do this? And he was like, yeah, we can do it. And then he gets to pick. You know what I mean? So if you don't ask, he gets to pick. And that's sometimes for better or worse. So here we go, look. We'll create a Windows file, install back, creates Python virtual environment. Yeah, go. I'll keep reading it while he's doing it. Call env scripts, activate, installs requirements. We need to confirm if you already have a requirements. No, we do not. You should generate one. Startup, activates thing, starts application. Since this is React, this might typically involve running npm start to launch the development server. Alternatively, if you prefer compiling, we could run npm run build and then serve the build folder. Interesting. Should the installation script handle only Python? Has he written me a thing? No, don't know. Using, or do you want to use, or do you want to, which typically used npm? I love it. Should the installation script handle only Python? Or do you want to manage your Java stuff? You know, remember that Java stuff that you didn't know about? Do you have any existing requirements? I do not. So I didn't actually tell him what he needed to know there. But that's okay. He's having a great time. Okay, so now he's stopped. So I'm going to say... okay. Please create the requirement... What is it? Requirements.text complete with all required... I love it. Requirements.text with all the required dependencies. Imagine that. It's like he already knows what it is. So that's point number 1. Point number 2. We should we should carry out the compile step. npm run build. There we go. And then what did he say? Oh, that's not actually question 1, is it? That's question 2. Okay, question 1. Should the installation script handle only Python dependencies, or do you want it to manage the... we will use pip and npm separately as needed. Okie dokie. Go like that. Look at that, he even wants me to start it. Can't start it yet, we haven't even installed it yet. Can't install it yet, we haven't even got a... Here we go. Can't start it, we haven't even got requirements. Okay, create a build script, build bat, yes, go. Okay, so it took me an extra 5 minutes, but we've gone from I don't even know what this is to I now have an install bat which will get my environment ready, and then I've got a start bat. So it's like, you don't know what this is, but he just generated you the bridge to cross that gap. And it might not work, you know? It's not the end of the world, because like I say, as I pointed out, and I keep trying to... It's one thing I keep trying to make my friends aware of. And if I can actually get there, that would be great. Won't let me go there. Where is it? Not dissolving the planet. Coding with Klein, no. AI powered video, there it is. Right. So remember what I said, yeah? Sometimes it's the seed, sometimes it's the prompt. So if I go new chat now, and I go, can we edit can we edit videos with Python? Okay. Just curious, why is Sentient Machine Council a 404 error? Is that on my website? It sounds like something on my website. Is that one of my bots? Hang on. Let me check. It might be because they turned into a book. They became a book, dude. Let me just check. 5 below 5 UK. Okay, and we go to my showcase. Sentient Machine Council. So what the hell? Sentient Machine Council Paradise. By me. Don't know why it says by Community Builder. I guess it's because I stopped subscribing, I bet. In a faraway future, enjoy conversations with sentient machines who puzzle over the fate of humanity. Where are the humans? Do you wish to uncover the truth? Uncover the truth. Oh, the riddles. So yeah, it's working. I don't know why. Some of these don't show up. I don't know. Oh yeah, interestingly, in other news, Cox Recursor. Okay. It turns out they're making a new generation of models that do all of their thinking in the latent space with recursive logic. So the final piece of ACE is about to fall into place. Parallel development's crazy. So like, I've had this for months, but nobody knows what I've been working on. So eventually somebody has basically invented the same thing that I released months ago, but they've called it something else. That's what happens in this. That's what happens. You know, everyone's got the same ideas, you know what I mean? So look at this. You've uploaded a file with fractal style text enhancement. You can provide parameters such as it defaults to Zach and Bill went up the hill to fetch a Subway sandwich. Zach fell down and bumped his iPhone, then Bill came running over. That's for copyright reasons, by the way. That's why, for some reason, Jack and Jill is like, it was like, I can't say that. Like, I'm not allowed to say that. They're like, what? It's just Jack and Jill, man. So I just changed it a bit. So we've got enhancement function, expand, elaborate, poetic, sci-fi. We've got a reduction ratio, which I usually use 0.33 because that's the triangle, fractal, recursive factor, and then we have iterations. Okay, so I could just type something like it defaults. So I could say enhancement, what is it? Enhancement, expand, and then reduction equals 0.33, and then we could say iterations equals, let's say 3, and then it will expand the default. So this is Jack and Jill went up the hill with my old, I figured this out I think 2 years ago, GPT 3.5 maybe. Okay, so, and you might think, yeah, so, but here's the thing. Watch this. This is why it's relevant to what I just mentioned. So check this out. 3,000. ChatGPT's got a failsafe to stop it. But if you had raw access, it would have actually done 3,000 iterations, and it would have made it really, really, really long. Let's see if I can just make it like 300, or is he still going to get... yeah, look, see, would you like a long story? Yeah, sure. Let's go with it. Let's go with that. I don't believe you, ChatGPT. Give me a moment while I craft it. I think he's finished talking, hasn't he? You cheater. I'll get right back to you. I'll get right back to you with that book you want. Just, you just wait there, my guy. He's not coming back. All right. Bubbly boop. So, build complete. What? Building React. No, it's not. I'm just reading the echo out. Of course it's not complete. So, it wants to run start. Okay, so let's do this. We'll do install bat. Let's see if it even runs. You funny ChatGPT. It's like, yeah, you just wait there, mate. I'll be right back. And you're just sat there. It's like he's actually done talking. He's not doing anything. That's some kind of trolling. Yes, collective consciousness, Tigrel and Fernicard. Same ideas with little differences in implementation compete for attention. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I just gave it away 6 months ago. I was like, well, I gave it away. I wonder if they will give it away. Okay, so we've installed our ENV. Don't we have to build it before we start it with this? Hang on. I'm going to consult my resident genius. Yes. I'm going to say startup script checks node modules, starts React development server, compiles the React application. Okay. All right. Well, I can only get it the wrong way around, can't I? 50-50. Modules not found. Please run npm install. Ha 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 ha. Go on, install npm. And make sure you do it into my virtual environment too. It's alright, I can wait. Meanwhile, back in Claudeland, we've rebuilt it all in Python already. You see the thing here, guys? Here we go, look. We've got it written in Python here. So I could turn that into a Gradio. I don't think there's much point turning something like this into a comfy node, but you could turn it into a comfy node. Oh look, it even comes with fade effects and stuff. Yes, because I've got a lot of things, a lot of ideas which are related to this, and they're all starting to converge. Everything's starting to line up. lately. You know, a lot of the workflows that we made months ago, suddenly we're pulling them out. A lot of the custom nodes that we've made over the last couple of weeks, it's suddenly becoming, you know, relevant. We're like, oh, that's why we made those, you know what I mean? I'm constantly blown away by the community itself and what it does, and I don't just mean like at large, I mean our little bit too. Like the guys in our Discord have been making some really cool stuff. You know, it's one thing making images and things, which is still cool, but when they're actually writing nodes and all this sort of thing, it's just another level of interest, I think. I love to see what people make. So let's see what it does. Initialize editor with a video file, extract the audio, replace the audio, adjust the volume, double it, and then add fade effects. No idea what this is about. I guess it's just demoing stuff that you can do. Look, editor remove silence, min silence duration. So that's like, you know, you can have a second pause between saying things. And then you've got a decibel threshold as well. So you can catch a noisy room. But really, this is all you actually need. It's just those two. That's all you really need. And I think it's probably going to be a Gradio. Because what I'm doing is I'm lining up a sort of video editing suite where we'll have a whole bunch of different tabs. A little bit like Shuffle Video Studio. But the idea would be automated editing. So instead of just slice it up and randomize it and put it back together again, that's what Shuffle Studio does. We're thinking to get a little bit more advanced by, I was thinking read the words. You know, the words are usually a pretty good indicator, and Whisper can apply a timestamp, and that can be used for editing too. So yeah, just trying to speed up edits. That's my next little project. Okay. So yeah, I think I've shown you what I was trying to do with that. Hopefully it's given you guys some ideas for what you might want to mess around with as well on your own time. We've also shown off this thing here, which I actually think is one of the coolest things that we've had in a while. Obviously, I should have used a smaller image. Do you know what I mean? That's my bad. But yeah. Google. Okay. Alright. Don't forget, Zenkai pose map. Don't forget, we got the new you know, control net, flux control net workflow is up. So don't forget about that. What's this? We're going to have another look at Kokoro tomorrow because I think there's still a few things left to fix. And I think we're pretty much done, guys. Pretty much done. So thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's been another awesome evening. Tomorrow we'll be starting a little bit early at 6 o'clock. So I'll look forward to seeing the regulars up there. Other than that, have a great Saturday evening, and I will see you next time.